Establishing battlefield control, standby. Hello Brigadiers, Haywire here. Brushtail Command has launched an adventure beacon. We will be joining up with the fleet momentarily, please find a comfy seat and strap in for adventure. Make sure to rally up by activating the roll call beacon in your channel redeems. For your safety, remain seated with the doors closed, keeping your hands, arms, feet, legs, tails, and wings inside while the adventure is in motion. Diagnostics in progress. Timer, set. LoafQuest, online. PokeCare, ready. Troll and Roll, armed. Grand Mining Facility, running. Token Shop, open. Submines, operational. Diagnostics complete, everything's green. Safety checks are cleared. This adventure is ready to depart. Get ready. We are launching in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun, Brigadiers.
Hello everybody. Oh my goodness, wait, hang on, I gotta reposition my... It does that every time. Every time I do the move. Oh wait, maybe that was a little too far. Hang on. Oh no, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. I think that's fine. Yeah. Alright, cool. Hi everyone. We'll have to probably reposition it again when we go to the game room, but that's fine. No big deal there. Shakaran, hello. Hi, everyone. Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Hope you guys are having a phenomenal Thursday. I completely lost track of time today. It kind of flew by, and now we're here. So today's gonna be really, really cozy, really vibey. We've got a 1-hour persona sketch tonight. And then we're gonna move into a street sketch. So we're gonna be drawing, the 1-hour persona sketch is for Tales of Senni. So we're gonna do Senni's piece tonight. And then afterwards, we've got Druff the Woof. Wait, is it Woof or Wolf? Druff. Where? I have my notepad. Druff the Wolf tonight as well. So he's the one who's getting the street sketch. Tales of Senni is getting the 1-hour persona sketch. We're looking phenomenal tonight. So my goal is 1-hour persona sketch and then hopefully most of the street sketch, if not all of it. Depends on how yappy I get tonight. But Shakaran has art to share with us. This piece actually came out really nicely. What is it? Monitor 2. Oh, we can't see it. Well, you know what? Let's go over to the game room anyways. There we go. I have really got to keep. I gotta move this stream ending button. It's literally right next to the game room button. I'm playing with fire is what I'm doing. So this is a piece that Shakaran did. It looks to be a fusion between a Riolu and a Charmander. Try to take a wild guess. Wanted to know if you heard of this, San. Oh, let me go back. Sage, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 31 heckin' months. Don't worry, I am here. Shifty, welcome on in. Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Got word of the new change to doing raids and dungeons. Apparently now if you don't buy the new expansion and clear it on each character you intend to do raids on the dungeon with, you're not able to do any raids and dungeons. I don't know about dungeons. I don't think it's dungeon. But I have heard that the Desert Perpetual you cannot get into unless you've beaten the campaign. So that much I did know. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Riolu, Renamon, and Charmeleon. That's quite the mashup, Shakaran. Yeah, I actually don't know about each character either. I do know that you do have to beat... well, you know what? What am I even doing here? Chakran, thank you for sharing that wonderful piece with us. Let me actually double check this here. Every into. I should know how to spell Desert Perpetual. I've been spelling it all day long. Okay. So, looks like it's not all the characters. It says you do not need to beat the Edge of Fate campaign on every character to access the raid. Oh wait, but hang on. But that's man, I don't know if I don't think that's what I'm looking for. Hang on. Like the first result is a Reddit thing, and I don't want to go to Reddit. I will if I have to, but it doesn't seem like it's all reliable. So, if I beat Edge of Fate on Warlock, can I use Hunter in Desert? Oh. You want to complete Desert Perpetual challenges? Challenges? What does that mean? Yeah, I don't know. I guess I could sometime this week get on my Hunter and see if I can access the raid. But it just says oh my goodness. That includes past ones. Look, Hans, I don't know where you're getting this information. Like, have you actually gone in and tried to do this yourself, or are you just getting it off of the internet? Also, that does bring up a good point. Where dude, I haven't even attempted to get into dungeons, but yeah, like the fact that the Slurpee, hi, how are you doing? Where is Funky? I don't know. Oh my goodness. Are we talking like Funky Joe? Is that who we're talking about? Not surprised about this being the case with the newest raid, but apparently you gotta clear the campaign to play past raids. That I seriously doubt, Lakeos. I would need hard proof on that. That sounds outrageous. I don't take outrageous claims at face value like that. That's because I feel okay. So I don't know how in tune you are with the Destiny community or how much you engage with it, but I feel like if that was remotely the case, there would have been a major outrage about that already. I would say if you yourself have not attempted doing something like that, like if you have not gone into Destiny and been like, oh well, I can't seem to access Shattered Throne because I would be like, there's so many grains of salt that I'm taking right now on that one. Let's see here. Oh, who redeemed the? Somebody redeemed a 30-minute Persona sketch, right? Oh, Ken, that's you. Okay, Ken, cool. And that should have auto-updated in the... What? Didn't I? Goodness, wait a minute. Didn't I already save your Discord ID? What the hairball? I'm like really confused. Give me a sec, guys. I gotta check something. There might be a bug in the system. An unknown bug. Say, Ken, where's your player card? Ken. Yes, right here. What? Wait, I thought I did. Okay, hang on. I'll fix this right up. But I say hi to him? I haven't seen him in years. I don't know, Serpy. I know he stops by every now and then. Leona, hi. How are you doing? Getting it from a friend who spends way too much time comparing news sources when she hears stuff that sounds insane and tries to verify it. Does this friend of yours, Lakeos, play Destiny 2? They to play Desert Perpetual, but I've not heard of this applying to dungeons or past raids. Yeah, me neither, Panda. And I would like, if okay, so Lakeos, if this claim of hers turns out to be false, which I'm like 90% sure is false, how do I say this without sounding mean? But I would strongly advise going forward to take anything she says, like going forward, not at face value. Not until you've had an opportunity to verify claims like that for yourself. Because like, here's what I'm worried about. Your take, I'm worried that whatever she's reading, she's presenting to you as a matter of a fact, and you're taking it at face value and thus making a decision and making a judgment based on information that is wildly inaccurate. And I would hate for you to fall into that trap of like not verifying first. Like I always try to encourage people to, if there is some like wild piece of information out there that you feel is going to affect you in some way, I always encourage people to at least attempt to do a little digging themselves to see if it's remotely true. Because otherwise, if you just take it at face value, you're just thinking, oh my god, what happened to Destiny 2? Destiny 2 is like, oh my god, like this is awful. And when in actuality it's not even the case. And what I'd hate to see happen, and this goes for anybody, by the way, what I would hate to see happen is for you to get flustered about something that is wildly untrue and wildly unverified, because then you're just putting unnecessary stress on yourself that actually doesn't even exist. And it's a good life lesson for anybody here, is like, don't always take things at face value, even if it's coming from a friend. Like if a close friend of mine came to me and said the world's ending tomorrow because a giant meteor is supposed to impact, I'd be like, dude, where are you getting these claims? Like, that seems wildly untruthful. I mean, it sounds crazy, but like, I need to see some receipts. Like, even if it was a close friend, I wouldn't just take that at face value. I'd be like, well, I need to do a little research myself, because then what happens if I just take it at face value? Well, then suddenly I'm freaking out for the rest of the day, thinking that tomorrow's my last day on Earth, and then tomorrow happens, and then nothing happens. And I'm like, I just stressed out for nothing. It was a fantasy. Anyways, let me do something really quickly. Phoenix, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Uh, if it wasn't my friend in I know in Meat Space and have dinner with her and boyfriend, I'd call it BS too. Look, all I'm saying, Lakeos, is if you haven't played Destiny and you haven't, if you've gone to the director and you've tried to load up Shattered Throne, and it literally tells you that, hey, you can't do the Shattered Throne because you haven't played the Edge of Fate campaign. If you yourself haven't done it, I can't take that at face value. Because it sounds like it's coming from somebody who's doing internet search and has not played Destiny herself, and then she's relaying that information to you, and now you're relaying that information to me. When, I mean, do you see the jumble mess of information, like the chain of potential information that's coming down? I mean, it sounds like she's not the one who even plays Destiny herself. So it's like, you're getting worked up about this and we don't even know if it's true. It's almost, for me, it's coming off as like somebody who like typed into an AI thing and be like, oh, is this true AI? And then, you know, the AI doesn't know, and it's just like, it's looking on Reddit or whatever, and then it spits out whatever Reddit's saying, and you're like, oh, Grok said it was true, so it must be true. And I'm like, well, I don't know, man. The AIs can sometimes be a little misleading. Not on purpose, it's not malicious. It's just the way it is. That was me. I told you I'd do it. Congrats, Ken. Congrats. I do want to get your Discord ID, which you don't have to do anything right now. I'm doing this all on the back end. Your Metroid Prime 2 music intro. Yeah, Cyrus, hi. How are you doing? Question everything, be sure of nothing, enjoy what's here. I agree. Yeah, because then I just feel like stressing yourself out unnecessarily. Well, how about this, Lakeos? Oh wait, you said you already installed, but see, that's what I'm saying. You haven't even gone into the game. I was gonna say, Lakeos, don't even ask her. Like, just get into Destiny right now and see what you see. Because what my fear is, Lakeos, and this is only because there's been a history where you get information from somewhere and then you come into this chat and you seem a little flustered about it, and it's just like these wild claims come out of nowhere. I would say, how do I put this gently? Be very, and this goes for everybody, be very, very careful about people who like to surf the internet for like these wild claims so that they can tell their friends. Usually, in my life experience, usually those types of people are not good for your mental health, because they will just throw out these wild flipping claims, and then they state it as like a matter of fact, and they'll like cite a source that is not Reddit but Reddit at the same time, and then you're like, it's like all this information that is just like crazy, and it almost gets conspiratorial, right? It's just, it's not good for your mental health to be around somebody like that. So I'm not trying to be disrespectful of the friend or the relationship you have with her, but it sounds like she's the type of individual that does not foster a good, healthy relationship when it comes to interacting with fellow people. What's the word? What's the flipping word that people use online? Dang it, it's like, hang on, give me a second. Doom scroller? It sounds like a doom scroller. Like, like they go on Twitter and then they find like these wild claims, and then they find, I don't know, some random website that quote unquote verifies it, and they're like, oh, I gotta tell everybody. And I'm just saying that because I've had people like that in my life in the past, and I have like removed them, because it's just like, how do you exist like this? Like I stress out about just going to work every day. It's like you're in a perpetual state of fear and anxiety, and it overflows in such a way that it's just, it comes out in every single sentence that you say, and it's like, I don't want to hear it. Like, you could. And I feel bad for those people. I really do. I wish I could just hug them and say, like, stop feeding this addiction that you have, because it's just seeping out into your real life. Like, there's more to life than like trying to figure out the craziest stories of the week and seeing if they're actually true. It's not healthy. And I don't mean to, I don't mean to sound like I'm being mean to this friend or anything, but how do I say this? But like, it's wild to me that you took her word and uninstalled Destiny because of it, and I'm sitting here thinking I'm pretty ultra sure that's not true. You made a physical decision based off of information that's unverified. Doesn't relay such insane sounding stuff to me without having checked it. It's like that 5 different places. Yeah, I'm like really behind on chat, but like this is definitely a topic that I have, as you can tell, many opinions on in terms of like how it affects somebody in their mental state and their emotional state when you have to hang around people like that. Say how jumbled the chain can get. Yeah. And I'm sure she's a really sweet individual, and I don't mean to make her sound like she's not, but it sounds like it's just this uncontrolled addiction of like telling this information, and then I feel bad for you, Lakeos, because you come in here a lot of times and you're telling me these things and like, oh, Destiny's bad, or this is bad, and like this is what I heard and stuff like that, and I have to imagine it's coming from this friend of yours and not actually coming from a first-hand account of it. King, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Grok always right. If Grok I could say is oh no, if that's your friend's name, no, I don't think she's doing it maliciously. I think I've seen it with, like I said, I've had people like that in my life before, and it's not that they're doing it maliciously, but they get addicted to it. It's almost like I don't know what it is, but there's like an addiction that comes out of it where it's like you gotta doom scroll more, like what's really going on in this world, and then if it remains unchecked, it does fall into, you start, that person will eventually start falling into the conspiratorial realm, and that's a realm that's pretty terrifying in and of itself, because man, that could jack up your your mental state faster than I've ever, like, I've had people in my life who were all into conspiracies, and they were weird, and they were becoming like, I remember seeing the change. It was like, oh my god, you've become like a crazy, and I feel bad because like for example, there was this one friend I had a long time ago, who oh my goodness, Raid, oh my god, Byler, hi, how are you doing? Oh, I gotta catch up on chat. hi there. Well, welcome to death. Welcome to Dark Souls. Byler, hi. How are you doing? How was art? Oh, what were you arting? No, Panda. What I mean is like, so what I mean is like, if it goes unchecked, if you get addicted to doom scrolling and it goes unchecked, there's a very real possibility that you find a part of the internet that you start coming up with conspiracy theories and whatnot. I'm not saying it happens to everybody, but I'm talking about those specific people who get addicted to that type of stuff and they want more and more and more of it, and then they eventually wind up falling into like the weird side of the internet where it's like all this like conspiracy doom scrolling, and then they're like, oh my god, yeah, you're right, like lizard people exist, and like the president of Jakarta is actually like a space butterfly in disguise, disguising itself as a human to live among its fellow people. And I'm just like, whoa, okay, whoa, hold on. I was painting a landscape after 2 weeks. I was ill. Oh no, are you feeling better though today, Byler? Spiral is real. Yeah. Emerald, hi, how are you doing, by the way? Yeah, I'm specifically talking about those that get addicted to doom scrolling. I've seen it happen. It doesn't happen to everybody, but like I've seen it happen enough that there is a pattern. It was hard, but I feel better. Good. I'm glad that that's the case. Well, we're gonna be starting with art here in just a moment. We got onto a really good conversation. I also need to grab a Discord ID from Ken here, so let me do this really quickly. Discord ID, and we got Ken. Nope, that's not Ken. Ken. Okay. Discord ID. I will have Haywire do this. Okay. There's Ken Discord ID. Perfect. And then let me just double check that it has. I think I might have found an unintentional bug. Hang on. It hasn't been saving? What? What? Dude, we found an unintentional bug. Let's go. Then what is it doing? What? Hold on. I need to see Sammy really quickly. Where is Discord ID? Where? Save. But you know what? Maybe it should be. Wait, lists. Cards. User ID. Right? Lists. Player. Wait, player. D cards. Yeah. And then user ID. PID. Maybe we try that. Oh my god, I've been doing this all wrong, so it hasn't actually been saving. I've been like grabbing people's Discord IDs and trying to save them. I'm like, yeah guys, I'm doing it. Oh my god, I'm saving the IDs. And literally it hasn't been saving. It's probably because I haven't been saving it as a... Okay, and then Discord ID. Okay, so save. Okay, let's try this again. I want to see. Primrose, hi, how are you doing? Discord ID. And then we've got Ken. Okay, what is Ken's Discord ID? Or did I just hit the wrong thing earlier? What? I don't think I understand. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait. There might be another issue. Dude, that's wild. Why isn't it? I've never seen this before. This is such a simple command. I literally have no idea why it's not. Oh god. I'm such a derp. It's not user, it's target. Oh, there's probably a new ID in this list named undefined, right? There's an undefined ID. Wait for it. Oh, maybe there isn't. Maybe it just didn't save at all. Okay. Well, hey, I'd rather take that than. Wait, no, there it is. It's undefined. Yep. Oh my god. Ken's Discord ID went to undefined. All right. Now we game in here. Discord ID Ken. Okay. So what's Ken's Discord ID? Well, that is going to be this and that and the other thing. And then we save. And if we pull up Ken's little... there it is. We did it, chat. We did it, you guys. Oh my goodness. I can't even Sammy correctly. But yeah, so we're gonna be drawing Tales of Seni tonight in a 1-hour Persona sketch. I'm so looking forward to it. Sen, you got a playlist of these songs to listen to? Wait, Sen, you got a playlist of these songs to listen to separate of stream? I am wanting to add to my chill playlist. Sadly, I don't. These are all tracks that live on my computer. I've collected, like when the Great Purge of Nintendo happened, I made sure to grab as many of these songs as I possibly could from every conceivable site ever to try to preserve them. Because Nintendo doesn't want to put their entire soundtrack on Spotify. No. Instead, Nintendo wants to build their own MP3 player on the Switch 2 and only release 5 out of the 5 trillion songs that they've ever produced. Arson, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Dinner time, BRB, sounds good. Oh, Primrose, you're 124% floof? Let's go. Got my favorite character in D&D, in a D&D one-shot? Ooh. I'm Commander Sen, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel. Oh, where am I? But today made me realize that I need to tweak it a little bit. Hey, I can respect that. I tweak it all the time. Okay, so let me clean my screen. Yeah, this is very much running out of juice. More fluid, become fluffy, and forget all the troubles. Dude, okay. You want to know why? This is reason number 355. Sorry, 3055 of why I'm a weird person. So earlier this week, I was working on Project Loaf stuff, and then I got frustrated with working on Project Loaf stuff because I kind of hit a snag. Not a big one, it's just minor, but it was one of those irritating things because I'm like, dude, this is you know, a tedious task that needs to be done. And so I'm thinking, okay, well, any normal person in any normal instance would be like, all right, let me take the day to myself, maybe go out and get some ice cream, maybe play some video games, you know, things that are fun. And then there's me, who gets frustrated at programming in Sammy. I'll tell this story in just a minute. Ball pie. Oh wait, oh man! Volv, you were playing Phoenix Wright? Oh my goodness, that's such a great series. I got totally addicted to it when I watched Tobin play. I was like, yes. I don't know why it's taken me so long to actually understand what these games are. But yeah, Volv, welcome on in. How are you guys doing? In paper, the abilities are powerful, but vary, and I can't stress this enough. They are very situational. Oh, with your character? From an anime, her name is Kugi, is what I'll say. Kugi, and I gave him 2 homebrew skills that act as spells, that act as the original curse technique Kugi had. I see. I barely know anything about that series, but it's so over the top that I may need to play it myself. It is super funny, Primrose. Good times, Injustice for All, Game 2. Just started episode 2. Ooh. Alright, let's see here. Okay, let's actually get started. So tonight we're gonna be working on Seni. Seni is, I don't know what Seni is, like what species Seni is. So that's who we'll be drawing tonight. Then let me go to my art view. Then we're gonna take a look here. Kitsune. Seni is a kitsune. Cute vanilla cream boy? Yes. Yes. Exactly right. So we're gonna be doing a quick 1 hour persona sketch of Seni. So them being a kitsune, this actually bodes well for me, since I am well versed in drawing vulpine heads and canine heads. Is good art maker of art things, yes. One hand has resonance, which is by all means a voodoo ritual that utilizes severely a severed body part. Ew. Oh, why can't can't these characters ever just go the normal route of trying to bend magic to their will. No, it's always like, I gotta sever the body part of a fellow human and use its severed limb as the catalyst for a forbidden magic ritual that casts blood everywhere. It's like, you know that there are different forms of magic out there, and blood and forbidden magic are not the only ones. Oh my goodness. Alright, so with the shenaniganery of my yapping concluded for now, let's actually work on this 1 hour persona sketch, and then we'll continue the yap fest when we get into, we're also going to be working a little bit on Druff's piece. Druff has a street sketch in the wings, so we're going to start with some serial time with a 1 hour persona sketch, and then like chill out at the end of the night with a little bit of casual sketching. So, and that's one thing I'm like super excited about for the 30-minute persona sketches, is that they're gonna be like much more casual sketches than me like racing like I don't know if you guys have seen that that one animated I feel like it's one part animation, one part meme, where you have these like 3 dogs, and they're all animators. And so you have one of the dogs animating using the pen tool, and he's got headphones on, and he's jamming out to his tunes, and he's like in his own lane. And then you have this other dog across the way also working on an animation, but he's trying to do the animation by hand. And like it's just this like the audio track is from like an ancient video that has very poor audio quality of some guy like you can tell he's tryharding in the game, so much so like he's breathing into the mic. Dude, it's so funny. Elemental magic is so generic. No, you know what's generic, Panda? Are the mages who utilize the elemental magic. So boring, so uninteresting. See, the real strength of a mage doesn't come from the amount of spells he knows, it's the imagination. The larger the imagination of a mage, the more powerful the mage is. And you cannot convince me otherwise. Because like what are all these cookie cutter mages doing? Like the ones that go into the academy and then they come out as battle mages, they learn like the strict like oh, this is fire, this is Fyra, this is Firaga, this is Blizzard. It's all cookie cutter. Magic flows like true. Those who understand magic knows that it flows. It's not something you just call upon like a DoorDash driver and then they come drop off your meal. And that's the problem with a lot of these elemental mages, is they'll just be like, oh, this is fire. Oh, yeah, you know, oh look, my enemy's on fire now. Big whoop. Dude, if you can combine spells together and not just the same cookie cutter stuff, the sky's the limit. Don't ego boost your own Sona lore, dude. I'm doing it, man. I'm doing it. See, I feel like in fantasy worlds, you've got 2 types of mages. You have the ones that are there because their government told them that they need to study magic to bolster their army's defenses. And then there's those that are there because they genuinely have a curiosity about magic and all of its forms. Than I have in a long time. Yeah, I'm a big nerd when it comes to the lore behind magic in fantasy. And it's just it always frustrates me when you have especially when it comes to video games, where you have video games that come out with characters that can use magic, and there's always like this trope where it's like, oh, ice slows. Oh, okay. So it doesn't do a lot of damage, but it slows. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. That makes sense. I'm like, no, dude, ice is so versatile. Like, ice doesn't just slow, it can kill. And like, do significant damage. Like, not just to people, but like to objects, too. Like, flash freezing something in a hot environment, like you get some serious environmental destruction, because the warping of the molecules from going from extraordinarily hot to flash frozen, crazy. But no, all we get is, oh, ice slows. I'm like, okay, sure, whatever. And I'm like, do you know how heavy ice can be? Like, especially if the premise behind the frozen object is water. Like, do you know what happens? Like you generate an iceberg level block in the sky. Suddenly you've got a thing that is pummeling to the earth that is definitely going to be making a crater. But no, ice slows. And do you know how jagged you can make some ice structures? You could literally develop an icy spike shield, and you just hide behind it and run forward as your enemies get impaled on this giant spiky, frozen spiky thing. But no, ice slows. Okay. This is my problem that I have with a lot of mages. Is just like they fall into these tropes. Oh, I can use ice powers. Oh yeah, what can your ice powers do? Well, you know, I can like throw crystal ball at you, and then also I can like generate this cloud of icy wind that slows you. Like, cool, man. That you know what? That sounds very fascinating to me. You know what I can do? I can generate a layer of crystalline ice blocks that are all perfectly clear, and I can line them up in a single file line, each one being smaller in scope and size. And then I can fire a wide energy, like a wide energy blast into these blocks that are perfectly clear, and I can have that light magic blare through each one of these layers like a funnel that converges and condenses my light magic into a single solitary deadly laser beam by the time it comes out all the lenses. Yeah, that's what my ice magic can do. I can turn my light magic into a deadly laser. And that's just one of infinitely numbers of things that I can do with my ice magic. But sure, you go ahead and play with your little vortex that slows people. I'm sure that hits it off with the ladies really well. Okay. Yeah, you should see the crazy amount of things that my Sona has been able to construct, like combining elements together. Like earth mages, so boring, so uninteresting. Oh look, guys, I can make a wall that I can erect from the ground. Or like, oh, I can summon a boulder out of the earth and throw it at you. I'm like, okay, sure. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Yeah, why not? Shadow, hello. I don't expect this to work, but we're gonna try it anyways.
He's just standing there, menacingly!
I might as well just spat on him. Shadow, hi, how are you doing? Nyko, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in, everybody. How was Hollow Knight? Shadow, were there any challenges on the board that you were doing tonight? You came in, you guys came in during a Sen rant about how I find most mages to be boring. Cause like, I think it was, Panda, was it you who said that elemental mages are boring? And I immediately agreed with you because most elemental mages are super uninteresting. Like, I was mentioning how the power of a mage does not come from the knowledge of spells, like the wide variety of the spells that he has, but rather the size of his imagination. The bigger the imagination that the mage has, the more powerful and deadly they are by an exponential amount. Because then you start using spells in creative ways, and that like different elements and different elemental spells, you start using them in conjunction with others that have good synergy, and then you start making these like hybrid wild fusion of spells that can basically solve issues in any situation. And the example I was giving was when, like, I was taking an example of like most games, how like most games treat ice as just like a slowing mechanic, and that's like the trope. And I'm like, bro, dude, there's so many different potentials you have for ice spells, and most games just go with slow. It's like, oh, yawn, okay, sure, whatever. I'm like, imagine constructing a giant shield that is perfectly smooth on the bottom so that you can roll it around, and then have spikes jutting out the front of the shield. And then suddenly you're just like running around with this slippery shield, like full body shield, that has a giant spikes, like Bowser shell spikes on the front of it, and you're just impaling enemies. But yeah, sure, whatever. Why don't we go with like the boring slow effect? Sure. I get very passionate when talking about magic lore, and how it's really, magic is such a fascinating subject in the fantasy world. But anyways, I have been yapping for about an hour and we haven't drawn a single thing, so let's actually get started on that. Hollow Knight was fun. Did some randomizer tonight. Ooh. Yeah, I kind of wonder. I wonder if Hollow Knight is one of those games that is supported by the Archipelago multi-world. I love multi-worlds. What is it? Where's my? Oh, right here, the countdown timer. Okay. So we're gonna be doing a 1 hour persona sketch, and then you'll probably hear me yap more about magic. And I apologize in advance, anybody who knows. During the 1 hour persona sketch, I'm not as attentive to chat because I'm on a timer. Your stance on magic is equally as generic. Really? Panda, I would love to know what a non-generic magic stance is. Always wanted to do a multi-world. I just don't know enough about enough games to do one yet. Whenever I play a multi-world, Shadow, I always go with A Link to the Past. That's my jam. I know there's like some crazy ones on there, like Subnautica. Like you could have a multi-world with Subnautica. There's like a couple of Kingdom Hearts games. There's Minecraft. I'm like, dude, okay, that's all I want to be doing is like fighting the Helmasaur King in the Dark Palace in the Dark World, and suddenly it's like, oh, congratulations, you found an Ender Pearl. I'm like, oh, great, thank you, I don't need this. And then whoever's playing the Minecraft game that gets the Ender Pearl. Anyways, Champ, hi, how are you doing? I do know the answer to this. Hollow Knight does Oh, so it is supported. Arson, it's supported by the multi-world? Archipelago? Haven't played A Link to the Past, but I know it's a huge go-to for randomizers, so I need... Yes! Shadow! Oh my god, it's my favorite. It's my favorite Zelda of the franchise. So I think my top 3 would be A Link to the Past, number 1, Ocarina of Time, number 2, and then probably Tears of the Kingdom, number 3. Couldn't decide for a moment whether I wanted it to be Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, and I was like, you know what, no, Tears of the Kingdom, because I had a lot of fun with Ultra Hand. I recall seeing some people having Link Hollow Knight randomizer. Ooh. Do I keep on doing my own thing until you do the sketch for me? Yes. Well, Ken, just a heads up, that it'll be a hot minute because I got a lot of people on the queue. And I will be posting your queue entry, Ken, either tonight or tomorrow. So you'll see that in the Discord. I think it's possible, but I ain't sure. Well, dude, before I end my yapping session here, we can actually look it up here. Archipelago. Ooh, that's not what I'm doing. Oh my god. Archipelago, please and thank you. 40 games. Let's look at this list together. Alright, so Archipelago currently supported games. We have Adventure, Aquaria, Blasphemous, Bomb Rush, Cyberpunk. I've never heard of that one before. Bumper Stickers. Castlevania, Circle of the Moon. Castlevania 64. Celeste 64. Text Finder, Civ 6. Dark Souls 3. DLC Quest, I don't know what that one is. Donkey Kong Country 3. Doom 1993. Doom 2. Factorio. Whatever this is. Faxanadu. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. A Hat in Time. Heretic. Hey, there it is! Hollow Knight is a part of the Archipelago. Yeah, let's go. So theoretically, Shadow and I could be doing a multi-world where he's playing Hollow Knight, I'm playing Link to the Past. I don't know exactly what the items are in Hollow Knight, but that'd be funny. I'm fighting Trolldorm and it gives some kind of like nail or something for Shadow. It's like, oh, you found Shadow's, I don't know, white nail or whatever it's called. Alex 2, Inscription, Jak and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy, Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, Kirby's Dream Land 3, Landstalker, never heard of that one, the original Legend of Zelda, Lingo, Link to the Past, there's mine. See, Shadow, I'm a bit of a masochist because I will not play Link to the Past if it's not swordless. So I always play a swordless Link to the Past randomizer. And it's crazy. Oh, I need to finish up the I have a randomizer, a multi-world with Lance that I need to finish up too. Link's Awakening DX, Lufia 2, Mario & Luigi Superstars Saga. I love that game. Mega Man 2. Oh my god, that's my favorite Mega Man. Mega Man Battle Network. Meridus? I think I said that right. The Messenger, Muse Dash, Noida. Wait, isn't that a Wittis game? Isn't that something that Lance has been playing? Ocarina of Time, Old School RuneScape, Overcooked 2, Pokemon Emerald, Pokemon Red and Blue, Raft, Risk of Rain, Saving Princess, Secrets of Evermore, Shapes, never heard of that one, Shivers, never heard of that one either. A short hike as opposed to a long hike. Super Metroid Zelda 3 combo. Sonic Adventure 2, StarCraft 2, Stardew Valley, Subnautica, Sudoku. I don't know how a Sudoku multi-world would work. Like, would I even find any items for Sudoku? In my game anyways? I don't know. Super Mario 64, Super Mario Land 2, Super Mario World, Super Metroid, Terraria, Time Spinner, Tunic! Oh my god, Tunic's on here! Undertale, VVVVV, Wargroove, The Wind Waker. I feel like that's new. Witness, Yacht Dice, Yoshi's Island. Oh, that's new, dude. How would Yoshi's Island even work? I don't even know. Yu-Gi-Oh 2006 and Zillion. Debates on Magic just boil down to Ice Low, which is incredibly surface level, and then comes from people who barely experience magic in media, which is countered with, well, it can create an ice and light death beam, and is so overcomplicated that it loses appeal by taking 30 steps for two-step process. That's true. But anyways, so Yap Fest over. There will be a multi-world for games I play. Yes, Panda. Well, I mean, you play Kingdom Hearts 2, do you not? But I guess you don't know it well enough. Alright. So let us begin.
Start!
Oh, also, we need to turn on story mode. There we go. Story mode is turned on. So, we're going to be doing a Kitsune at the moment. So I'm excited. It's my wheelhouse. I like doing foxes. So this should be pretty good. More of a, it'd be like a review. So, oh, that's a line. That's my line art pen, line work pen. Senny, welcome on in. We are just starting your piece. I've been yapping this whole time, but now it is time to calm down and do some arts together. I often tell people, like, when we're doing art and chill, I always encourage them to, like, hey, do art with us. Get out a sketchbook. Let's do some art. So tonight, Senny is on the board. Senny, I'm super happy that you are a fox, typically a Kitsune, because now, hey, speaking of Link to the Past, you know what I want to try to do too is let's feel like see about, wonder what it would be like if I did the chip thing. I've been like thinking about, oh, maybe I'm making his cheek fluff too fluffy. Oh my god. We might have to dial that back, but we'll see. Yeah, I was like, maybe I can start combining my style with my old style with the new style. But we'll see. I think I made this chick flip way too flippy. Oh my goodness. Lightning is my weakness. Is the rent done? Yes. Shinobi, it is done. What, you didn't enjoy my my ramblings on about magic? Shinobi, thank you. Trust me, you can't see it, but I am grabbing it and I'm stuffing it into my fur. The reason you can't see my paw beans right now is because a giant screen is in front of me. Then Something like that. Whew! Okay. The classic Sen hair up here. Feel like, though... I feel like there's some skewing with the eyes. Or at least the one eye. Yeah. Beautiful. Dude, let's see about doing this. Oh, this song goes incredibly hard for a Yoshi game. For no reason whatsoever. Like as if the match wasn't stressful enough, then they had to go and drop this banger of a song during the fight. We'll give him a little toothy smile in the front. Let's see here, and then we've got the Sen hair, which I started, erased, and then never finished. Okay. And we're gonna go. Yeah. Okay, and then cheek flute right there. Then we're coming on up in here. I don't know why, but I feel like there's gonna be heavy skewing going on. It's kind of the vibe I'm getting right now. Hoping I'm wrong, but something about this eye is making me feel like there's something skewy going on. We'll find out. Okay, and then we need to... This is a good song. Oh my god, this is such a great song. We are about to be treated to a phenomenal song. Starts off slow, and then really picks up the pace. Beautiful. And then... It's bugging me. Yeah, okay, I was right. Dude, I detected it hard. It's like there is a massive skew with this eyeball, and I was 100% correct. Luckily we have an anti-skew. Watch, wait for it. This is called, oh my goodness, you guys can't even see it. Infinity's End. God, where is it? There we go. This is a super awesome song. I once listened to this for a full day, non-stop. Giant color comes down here. That was a good one, Chip. That was a good one. Right. For those that that are new to the channel and don't know what just happened right there, we have a generator, what we call a YouTube thumbnail generator, and it generates like it sounds. It generates YouTube thumbnails for us. I leave that power in your guys' hands. One of the great features here on this channel. Okay. I feel like I need to give a little bit more attention here. There we go. Yes, that flows a little bit better. Even though it was minimal work. Right. Oh my god, I didn't even finish my story. I started yapping about other things. Oh my god. Hi, how are you doing? Barrett, did I say hi to you too? Hello. Hello. Did that also play the Mario Kart sound? It did. Yeah, so I have Shadow, so because there's a lot of times where I'm either yapping in game and super focused, or for example, like our art night tonight, where I'm focused on arting. I coupled it with a Mario Kart sound effect so that I audio cue wise can hear like, oh dude, we're doing a thumbnail really quickly. But yeah, so what happens is it takes a snapshot of whatever's on the screen and it saves it as a thumbnail. It saves it as a PNG, which then we vote on in the Discord. If there's like multiple PNGs that are taken throughout the night, then I post the best ones up on the Discord server, and we vote on it. And every Tuesday, voting concludes, and we have winners for the, and we call them the YouTube thumbnail stars, and I post their names up on social media, and they can see, oh yeah dude, I won that week. Sweet. Epic. Super cool. Yeah, and it makes my life a little easier too, because I used to manually do thumbnails, and I'm just like, I mean, like, this is cool, and you know, there's not a lot of work put into it because I'm trying to be, I like the minimalistic look. Like, I don't like things that are too crazy in a thumbnail. So, oh, thank you. Wait a minute, I thought hydration was supposed to be shut off during this time. Obviously, I did it incorrect. Clearly, my Sammy skills are slipping. But yeah, I was doing all this manual work on this. I'm like, oh, there's gotta be an easier one, because you know I work full time and like I'm trying to post to YouTube. I'm trying to like put up our VODs on YouTube. Just all this little stuff, and I'm like, I'm driving myself insane here. Like it got to a point where content creation wasn't fun because I was doing all these like menial tasks, and thinking to myself, dude, there's got to be a way to simplify my life here. And then I thought about it, and I was like, Sammy, I bet Sammy could do something. And sure enough, it did. So then I created a scene specifically for setting up the thumbnails. And our thumbnail generator was born shortly after. Oops, I must accidentally erase the... Senny, you kind of look like a raccoon a little bit with your facial mask. I dig it. Deep substrate foliated calcites. Hello, Germ. Yeah, I've. Oh, you have a YouTube channel? I do. Under the same name. It's basically it's a VOD. It's basically a VOD repository. Have you heard the good news of Sammy, friend? Dude, I'm gonna become one of those like weirdo, unintentionally one of those weirdo cultists. I lead the cultist of Sammy. Yeah, and then I realized, okay, so funny story is once I created the thumbnail generator, I thought to myself, like, what other menial tasks that I do for my stream can I then automate through Sammy? And it turns out quite a lot, actually. So I've actually made it's wild. I've actually made my own, like, quote unquote wizard in Sammy. So what's cool is this wizard, like an installation wizard almost. So what this wizard will do is every time, like, Sammy will detect whenever I load Sammy and OBS together, Sammy will run this quick scan on whether or not it has detected that I have posted our thumbnails from the previous day into the Discord server. Like Haywire will literally come up and be like, hey, you haven't posted last night's thumbnails. Like, let's get on top of that. And I'm like, oh my god, you're right, I totally forgot. So then I'll hit the OK button. And then Haywire will be like, all right, like, these are the things that we need. And she'll, like, run me through, she'll just be like, okay, so all of my thumbnails are numbered. Like, from the start of the stream, it's 1, and then all the way through to however many thumbnails are generated. And she'll be like, all right, so Sen, we have like 12 thumbnails from last night. Which of these thumbnails are we choosing? Like, just list them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Which of these numbered ones are we're working with? And then she also reminds me, like, hey, Discord has a max of 10 per embed, so don't choose more than 10 thumbnails to post for the voting. Fair enough. Like, we rarely get 10 over 10 good thumbnails anyways. So then I post, like, I go through the library. I'm like, oh yeah, number 1 came out really well. Oh, number 3 definitely. So I put number 3 in the text box. And then, oh, number 6, perfect. I'll put number 6 in the text box. And then I'll do like 7, 10, and 12. And then, so I have this list of numbers in this text box, and then I say, okay, and then Haywire takes this. She's like, oh, okay, so you want 1, 3, 6, 7, 10, and 12. Got it. She'll grab those, and then she will make an embedded Discord post in the Discord with the images. And then she'll then go to my folder where these are situated, and any ones that I didn't select, she will automatically move them over to like an unused repository, which then I delete like every week. It's like, oh, these ones I don't need anymore. Okay. Yeah, and then she'll be like, oh, all right, it's posted. You guys can now vote in the Discord server. So she takes care of that for me, basically. There's still some manual labor to it, but it's a lot easier because like she'll do all the moving, she'll do all that crazy stuff. That is rather cool and awesome. Yeah, so recently, oh, I'm so proud of myself. So I recently found out that Sammy has a command line. I know that sounds weird, but this command line thing, get this, supports PowerShell console commands. Like, do you know how powerful you can get with just having access to PowerShell? So I have been delving into the world of PowerShell and figuring out like, oh dude, I can move files, I can rename files, I can trigger things. So like one of the things that I've done, oh, such a lifesaver. So I created this PowerShell command for Sammy to utilize, where I have this singular button on my Stream Deck, single button, and it's called my startup stream sequence or launcher, something like that. And all this thing does is it sequentially opens up all of the necessary applications I need to have at baseline to start streaming. Super handy. So I can literally be napping in my bed until 7:25 in the evening, and then roll out of bed, plop myself in my chair, click this button, and within 2 minutes I'm up and running. Like I got OBS up, I got Sammy up, Beanie on. Like it even switches my audio channels for me. So it goes from my headset to Voicemeeter Banana, and then once it detects that the audio has swapped over, it then loads up OBS and Sammy. Because OBS and Sammy are weird, where like if you don't switch to the Voicemeeter audio first, like all their audio will still be routing out of my headset and not through you guys. And so all of this is done with a PowerShell command line. So I'm just like, and then it just does it. Obsidian, hi, how are you doing? Hero, hello! More difficult by hitting that thumbnail redeem, like, well, you know what's cool? Okay, so here's what's cool about my thumbnail, like deciding which thumbnails to put in the voting sequence is I made a special command section in the Sammy button specifically for Volf. So Volf is our resident photographer here. He wins more YouTube thumbnail stars awards than has ever been recorded before. And so I know there's a lot of times where Volf will make what I call EX thumbnails, like extra thumbnails, and post it in the general quarters chat, the general chat. And now Sammy doesn't know how to find images. Well, I guess theoretically I can come up with a way to do that, but like from my current level of understanding, I don't know how to have Haywire like download a specific image in our general chat. So what she does instead is every time that I'm gearing up for posting the new thumbnails to be voted on, she'll ask me, hey, is there any EX thumbnails that we need to include in this voting sequence? And then if I say yes, she'll be like, okay, then make sure you download them and put them into this folder. And then she'll open up the folder for me. And I'll be like, okay. So then I'll take Volf's EX thumbnails, label them as EX, and then post them in this folder that she is requesting. And then she adds them. She'll be like, okay, well, now these are extra ones that you can vote on. So now we don't have 12, we have 14. So which of the 14 do you want to keep? So yeah, I specifically wrote that segment for Volf's EX thumbnails. This is the Valkyrie, right? We should play the other version of the Valkyrie afterwards. Nah. I think about it, that would waste too much time. That was a much better swoosh than what I did on the model. What other interesting things have I? Oh, there was this one time that I offered to automate Witis for Lance to make it like a little easier for him. But he was like, nah, I like the charm of manually doing it. I was like, you know what, fair enough. But what I was gonna do is I was gonna design a system, and this is why it made me sad to hear that the system that he's currently using is not as intuitive as I was hoping. Because what I was thinking about is I could have designed a Sammy button that's detected. Well, okay, maybe not automatically detected, but like Lance could tell Sammy, hey, I just died. And then Sammy would take over and be like, all right, we're closing out of this game. And like, I now know how to, through PowerShell, I know how to safely close applications without like Alt F4. Although Alt F4 could be fun in some instances. But yeah, I know how to safely close applications. And then I also know through PowerShell now how to open Steam games off of Steam, the Steam client. So, like, what would have been cool is I would have been able to generate a thing where, provided if Lance's Witis wheel was a lot more flexible than it actually is, because like if I could somehow grab the data of what the wheel spins on, then I can attribute that to a video game. Like let's say what is Blue Cobalt, for example. Like if it lands there, then I could have the startup sequence for that Steam game happen automatically. Perfect. That was a great swoosh. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of that automation tinkering because it's rather fascinating for me. But that actually leads me back to a story that I never finished early on in the stream. So I've been getting a little frustrated with some of the things I'm working on in Sammy. Not Sammy's fault by any stretch of the imagination, by the way. It's just, it's a lot of information and a lot more work than I was anticipating for this next segment of Project Loaf. And it's been taxing me because I've been having to put a lot of thought into it. Like, okay, well, what if this? What if that? What if the other thing? Right? I have to make sure that Project Loaf is working and understandable on a fundamental level, since, you know, the whole idea is that Project Loaf is a community event that we're going to be participating in here on the channel. Community event meaning like us, the Brushtail Brigadiers. Not that I'm going to be collabing with anybody. But so I've been getting frustrated with what I have to do, so I'm like, you know what? Let me take the rest of the week to cool off and get a level head. And this is one of many reasons why I find myself to be a weird person. So most people would, you know, indulge in like taking the day off or treating themselves, going to a movie, hanging out with friends, whatnot, to kind of unwind and get your mind off of the coding nightmare that I'm currently working on in Sammy. What do? I go from Sammy and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna try to learn a little bit of Python. So all day yesterday and all day today, I have been trying to understand Python because I found out that most custom Discord bots are made out of Python. So I went from getting a headache about trying to like figure out how I want to do this stuff in Sammy to giving myself a bigger headache trying to learn an entirely new programming language on the fly. I literally could have been doing anything else, like including Destiny 2. I flippin' the Fate just released, and I have been really enjoying myself and addicted to the Edge of Fate content. And I'm over here bashing my head against the wall trying to figure out how Python works to quote unquote de-stress from being stressed out about Sammy. I don't think I understand what relaxation means, you guys. I'm just gonna be honest. I think that definition is completely lost on me. It's something, I'll say that. What are we looking at time-wise? 30 minutes amongst all the yapping? Oh my god. I'm actually doing pretty well on time here. Feel free to bounce ideas off me if you feel stuck with programming things. You got it, Volf. Actually, I will probably take you up on that offer one of these times when I get back into working more on Project Loaf, because it's a lot, Volf. I'm working through it here and there, but there's a lot of things that I'm confused about and worried that I'm gonna be doing like too much chat spam, and like there's this particular selector that I've been thinking about, but I don't know how to go about doing it because I don't know if it's going to be too complicated. And I will say the biggest problem I've been running into with Project Loaf is how to have you guys take the wheel, so to speak, without the chat devolving into a spamming nightmare. And that's been my biggest hurdle so far in trying to figure that out. Glad you recognize. This is why I never believed you when I'm at a con. I'm on vacation. I have family members who are exactly like you. They don't know how to sit down and just relax. Unless, okay, Panda, unless I have somehow changed drastically since the last time I've been at a furry con. Like, I was not telling untruths to you guys, you know, when I was saying, like, oh, I go to a furry con and I don't plan anything. Like, I just go where the wind takes me. Now, I have not been to a furry con in about 1.5 years. So maybe things have changed, and I'm gonna be like thinking and working throughout that con experience. I'm not saying that it can't happen, but I just know in the past that's how I come at furry cons. How I experience furry cons. Oh my god, that was beautiful. Oh my goodness, that's such a beautiful eye. I think that eye is a little bit too big. Wait. I think that's it. Beautiful. I'll believe it when I see it. That is totally fine. That is totally fine. Oops, I'm doing. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, I don't want to lose that. Stay here. Oh yes, yes. I can't believe that I go back to work next Friday. Can you believe my summer vacation's already over? Dude, it feels like it just started. Oh, but, oh my god, wait. Before I get too off topic here, hang on. I never explained what I was doing with Python. So, I have been learning Python. And I think I'm starting to understand it, question mark. So I have been tinkering around with a Discord bot. Not anything for the Discord server just yet, but I've actually been tinkering because our Destiny 2 clan, we have been wanting to get back into raiding for a little while, but we have run into issues in the past with like scheduling and like coming up with schedules, and then having how do I want to explain this? It feels like there is a contingent within the clan that kind of just want to be carried through a raid, so they'll like try to get into every raid that we try to set up, and then when we ask, you know, hey, we need somebody here in the team to do this mechanic, who wants to volunteer, and a lot of times we will get complete silence and kind of a don't pick me teacher kind of a mentality. And it really kind of puts strain on those of us who are willing to teach the raid and take people into the raids, when their team winds up not wanting to participate at all. And so because of this, there has been a demotivation for those of us in the clan to want to do raids with the clan. And so I've been learning Python to create a custom bot that I'm hoping to do for it to do two things for our clan Discord. First is to have a custom raid scheduler, which, by the way, I just finished. It's beautiful. Brings a tear to my eye. It's very flexible. And so now that I've gotten that done, I want to try to build a sort of commendation system. Bristle, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Zod, hello. I don't know if I said hi yet. Go a day without thinking of any stream or Sammy related. Well, okay. So Panda, I think with that, I think you would be right. But me thinking about Sammy and then me spending an entire afternoon sitting down and working on Sammy, I think are two totally different things. You just lost the game. Oh, I always lose the game. But Bristle, how are you doing? Okay, so this guy, Senny, your line work is done. Now we move to primer. Gonna shut off the sketch layer. Looks so good. So good. Wonder, I'm gonna try something really quickly, and it's we might like change it back, but I am feeling as if we should move. Yeah, okay, doing well. Yeah, I'm working on character concept, kind of got inspired by Octopath 2. Ooh, nice. We are finishing up a 1 hour Persona sketch. We've got 20 minutes. I'm feeling pretty good about this because okay, you guys, let's do primer, but you nope. We got to do this before primer. I am forgetting something. Senny has ear piercings. Wait, is this? Yeah, oh my goodness. This is a Destiny song. Yeah, they've been pumping out some bangers lately. I am super excited though that Michael Salvatore is coming back, because I think that was a crying shame when they said they were letting him go. I'm like, dude, he is killer at music for this. That is an amazing component. Okay, yes, so finally, for once, I didn't forget about earrings. Generally, when I'm drawing a 1 hour Persona sketch, the earrings are the first thing I forget on a Sona. Beautiful. Now that that's done, let's get to primer. Hang on. Can't leave it alone. Equinox, hello, how are you doing? We are doing a 1 hour persona sketch. Having good conversations. Yeah. Gotta get that floof in there. Right. Now we can get started on her. Start down here. What was I talking about earlier? Man, there's been so many conversation topics going through my brain. Oh yeah, the commendation system. Okay. So another thing. Okay, well, wait. Another thing. I should with my delving into Discord bots, I made a huge breakthrough. So before I started tinkering with more advanced concepts, one of the first things I figured out or tried to do with a custom Discord bot is I was like, okay, there's got to be a way to build this Discord bot to monitor a channel and delete messages inside of a Discord channel. Specifically a Discord channel that the entire point of the channel is automated messages from like a bot or something. And I figured out how to do it. I was so excited because you guys know how I feel about self-promotion channels in Discord servers. Like, I don't mind them. Like, I don't mind the premise behind them. Like, okay, you wanna post to let people know in this Discord that you are live. That's great. I used to do that too. It's actually a pretty effective way of trying to promote your channel as you grow. But here's my problem with promotion channels is that, let's say I get home from a long day at work and then I go to a promotion channel. What am I gonna see? I'm gonna see a message at the top of the channel saying that you're viewing more than 50 older messages. Jump to the beginning, and then I hit yes, and then I see the most recent post, and I'm like, oh, this person's streaming, and then I'll go to the post, like I'll click the link, and I go to their channel. Oh, they're offline. This is the biggest reason I have issue with a promotion channel in a Discord server. Wow, not even that. Oh, that's not even. Oh my goodness, dude! I swear I turned on. I swear that I have a command in Sammy that's supposed to shut that off while we're doing a 1 hour persona sketch. That's crazy that you're still able to use check out my art. I'm gonna have to check on that. Chakran, we will get to that in about, I'm gonna say 15 minutes. Ideally 12 minutes, but let's be honest, I have not been keeping pace with the timer of 1 hour of persona sketches. So yeah, so now I know how to have a bot monitor a channel. Now the next thing I kind of want to do is see if somehow I can have a Discord bot maybe monitor the like if that streamer is live at the moment. And if I can't, then I do have a fallback plan. I would say, I mean, not that I need to use it in the Discord server because we have a bot, the Streamcord bot posts go live messages for us and then auto deletes them when you guys go offline. But it also makes me wonder, so if that bot can do that, then there's got to be a way that there's got to be some kind of API call that I can program into my own custom Discord bot, where it's like, oh, is this person still streaming? If yes, then don't delete the message. If no, delete the message. Because here's what I'm thinking, in complete all honesty, is I know for a lot of streamers, and delving into a custom Discord bot, I see why that this is never really used. So, where was I going with this? Oh, so very rarely do you find a streamer who can say that they have programmed their own custom Discord bot. Instead, it's more like, oh, dude, I found this really cool bot. Yeah, yada, yada, yada. So, what I'm thinking, and this is like far future idea, far future, because I got to finish up Project Low first, and there's like a lot of big overhauls I want to do to the channel after Project Low. For example, our channel trailer. I still haven't done a proper channel trailer. I'm kind of waiting until Project Loaf is done so that we can include Project Loaf in the channel trailer itself. Because, like, let's be honest, I'm gonna... The goal here is to blow my socks off, like, blow my expectations out of the water. And that's not something easily done. So naturally, I want to wait till Project Loaf is completed, then to put that into a segment in our channel trailer. But there's also other overhauls that I've been wanting to do to the channel that I just haven't had the time because Project Loaf is taking it. But it got me thinking, where if I can somehow create small modules for a custom Discord bot and then sell those modules for free as free assets in my Gumroad store. Like, how cool would it be to have like an auto erase module where it's like you could set some pretty simple custom parameters in a text file where like you don't even need to open up the module. You just like plug it into your bot and then just have it go. But like imagine having a bot that just keeps track of like a promotion channel and keeps it clean for you. But it's something I'd have to give a lot of thought to, because you would have to, like, these modules would be hosted locally on your computer, because I wouldn't expect people to be like, oh, I'm gonna host it on my own hosting service or whatever. Like that takes extra work. But like while you're online, you could just have this bot doing its thing in the background. So it's a thought I was giving some contemplation to earlier, so that average Joe streamers can at least somewhat construct their own custom Discord bot that they might have use for, or might not, because I know there's a lot of good useful Discord bots out there, and it's like, why would I want another one that has to be hosted locally? So that's another reason I would have to contemplate whether doing something like that. Like, I'd have to see if there's a lot of streamers who are clamoring for like easy to set up custom Discord bot modules that are modular, that you just like plop into a folder and you keep plopping them in, and like the more functionality you give your custom bot. But that's something I would have to heavily consider, because that would take a lot of time away from me. And I'm like, ooh, do I really want to do that when I could be upgrading the stream for more fun stuff? I don't know. But it is kind of cool to have that knowledge now, where it's not anything spectacular where I can say like, oh yeah, my bot does all this crazy, weird, wacky stuff that has never been before seen. But just having a general understanding of how to set up a custom Discord bot has been fascinating, because I'm sure there'll be some time in the future where, dude, I need my Discord server to need like a bot to do this very specific thing. There's not one out there. Well, I have at least basic understanding now where I can have simple tasks. Well, this is part Mystery Dungeon. That's the, after we beat Mario Luigi Brothership, we're playing what's it? Mystery Dungeon. There we go. You can tell how fried my brain is with all the programming knowledge that I've been absorbing, stumbling over my own what games are even called. Okay. We have 4 minutes. You sound sleepy? Yes. I actually am pretty sleepy. I didn't get the greatest night's sleep last night as much as I wanted to. But yeah, after we get done here, maybe I could show you one of the cool things that I've been working on with the Discord bot. I think it's pretty cool anyways. Maximus, hello, how are you doing? Happy Pizza Friday Eve. To give you guys an example of like what I've been able to learn about Python. I still don't understand a lot of it though, but boy, I made some great breakthroughs over the past couple of days. Like today, for example, I started organizing the coding of the Discord bot that I've been working on, and then with it being organized finally, a lot of the stuff was beginning to click in my brain, and I was like, oh my god, this is cool. And I was actually, today I was super proud of myself. I was actually catching my own errors without like foraging on the internet being like, why isn't this working? There was an error I was running into, and then I was looking on how I was capturing the person's username, and I was like, wait a minute, that's different. Oh my god, wait, the process up here that I did earlier, that I designed earlier, it captures it this way, and I'm like, but this way, why did I do it this way? Why is there so many different ways to do a specific thing? That's been like the biggest thing. It's like, there's so many different ways to do something, at least it seems like in Python, and it's just like, you know, you get an error on one thing, and you're like, you're typing it up like, hey, you know, hey Google, I did this wrong, like, what can I do here? And you get all these different answers, and you're just like, how is anybody supposed to filter through this? It's so aggravating sometimes. I know the answer's out there, right? Like, there's a syntax answer out there, and it's just like, and then you find it, and you're like, why does this say garble or I'm like, what is that? Like, all I'm trying to do is get an image from a repository, and the syntax of it is gargle, and I'm just like, why would I ever think, like, I couldn't even get, I would have a better chance of guessing the password on how to get into Area 51 than I would some of this syntax. And it makes me wonder if like somebody was just like on something when they were writing this language. I'm like, dude, I can tell you right now, this is not helpful. The ads. Okay, we're just finishing up. Sandy here. You know it's bad exhaustion when I'm like,
Finish!
who are we doing again? When it's literally my name? I'm drawing a Sen. I need to remember that. Managed to catch it in time. Good song. I think this is from Halo 4. Okay, so we're almost done, you guys. Almost done. We've just got the earrings. We've got the note, this little pooper snooper, and the collar is all we have to. Oh wait, no. And the belly fur. The belly fur is also. We have to do the belly fur. Actually, I need to go back and define the belly fur. Oh, and he has a pink nose. There's the card. This is Halo 4, right? Yeah. I think I have the Halo 5 soundtrack. Okay. So... Oh, whoa. Okay. Let's do... Purple eyes. I didn't know Sandy had purple eyes. We'll get to that hydration in just the teensy bits here. We'll finish out the... Oh, and Chakarun, after we're done here, we will be getting to the check out my art. For sure. So there's two there. There. Alright. Blue collar, I approve of this. Always approve of the... Oh. You know what? Yeah. We'll color the collar, and then we'll do the belly fur. But yeah, I'm really hoping to reignite some spark and passion within my clan's Discord. And the clan as a whole, because I don't know, I feel like our Discord clan has been feeling a little splintered. I guess is a good way to say that. It's felt a little splintered and not a cohesive force that we find here on this channel. Like, when you guys come here, you're like, dude, I am part of the Brushtail Brigade. I am part of epicness. I am part of an adventure. I'm part of something awesome. Like, I have my own guild card. I have my own way to defend Loaf. And we go on these grand adventures together as a team, as a squad. as a gaggle of pals. But in terms of our Discord clan, I want to try to kind of bring that level of togetherness and community together, like more so than it has been in the past. And that's why these two systems that I'm designing I think are going to be so good for the health of the clan as a whole. Okay, that is the wrong color. That's part of the line art. Alvard, hello, how are you doing? Yep, problems, football. Okay. So we're almost done, we just need to define the belly fur. The fur. Good question. I got the spaghetti code for my screeps. Screep. But yeah, welcome on in, Alvard. So yeah, that's those are some of the big plans I have. Like I say, big plans for the clan, but like right now they're just these two little projects and then cleanup of the Discord server. Because this is just a temporary temporary break for me from Project Loaf, just to give myself a little breathing room and something different while also working on something creative. That's one thing that I've realized in the past 4 months is I have this problem of constantly tinkering. Like my mind is constantly coming up with creative solutions to complex problems, even when they're not my problems. And it's kind of crazy. Like I'm constantly using my knowledge of stuff to construct things. It's like this Python thing, for example. In the right mind, after getting frustrated with programming, and Sammy would go to a different programming language and being like, "Oh, this is how I'm gonna relax," and tone down while I get my Sammy engines revving again. Speaking of Sammy, I hear that whispers that there's a new Sammy update coming out sometime very soon. I heard that it was supposed to be at the end of the month, but I haven't heard anything since, and it's almost the end of the month, so I don't know if the team is still planning on releasing at the end of the month or the beginning of the next month. But I literally have no idea what's in the update, but I'm super excited. Also, I hear that the dev team is revving up for a massive undertaking on bringing Sammy up into the future, the modern day and age. And so I'm like super excited for the future of Sammy. If I'm not mistaken, I think what I've heard is that after they release this next update, they're going full on dev cycle mode, where they're going to be working on I don't know if you would call it Sammy's biggest update ever, but like I'm gonna call it that. That's what it's made to sound like. ChatGPT. Wait, what about ChatGPT? You know, it's funny. I always want to say ChatGTP. It rolls off the tip of the tongue better than GPT. Zelda, hi! How are you doing? I mean, it sounds like Screeps is a thing for you. I see. I know you're talking about Sammy, the streaming tool, but my mind keeps thinking of Sega Sammy. Oh my goodness, that's funny. Yeah, I always laugh when there's a Sammy in chat. Like, oh, are you talking to me? I'm like, no, sorry, I'm talking about the bot. Bit tired, but not bad. Nice. I don't know if you said something about Sammy being updated to the bot of the future. No, I didn't say the bot of the future, but the way they're talking, the dev team is talking about their next, like after this update that they're planning on at the end of the month, they're going to be heads down. At least this is the impression I got. Like, don't quote me on this, but the impression I got is that the Sammy dev team's going to be heads down and we're trying to work on like foundational work of Sammy to bring it into the modern era. And I don't know exactly what that means per se, but it excites me nonetheless because Sammy has never let me down. And so, like, working on foundational stuff just sounds like a good idea to me. Winnick, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Dude, Winnick, I hope I see Fox tonight because I need to ask him about, because his 30-minute Persona sketch redeem is coming up in my queue, and he hasn't told me who I'm gonna be working on. Alright. There we go. Senny, you are done. Beautiful. Really like how this came out. Could be better. Oh no. Oh, Winnick. Well, come hang out with us for the evening. We are shooting the breeze, talking about all sorts of crazy things. Just got done with Senny's piece here. I think it looks phenomenal. I'm gonna move that over there. Let's get my signature, move it right here. Get this off. Also do this. We're listening to some calm video game music. Well, mostly calm tonight. We haven't come across the boss rush songs yet. Then we're gonna go and save, export quick PNG. Hey, there's our dialogue box. Let's see, furry stuff. Let's see, we've got Tales of Senny. Where is Tales of Senny? There you are, right up there. On a sketch. Now, open. We're gonna put you on this beautiful card. One hour persona sketch card. There we go. You're very welcome, Senny. Oops. That's for oh, flip, shoot, hang on, wait, before I save that completely. Senny, I think you said blue card, right? Blue card, do you want a blue card? Double checking. Blue? Heck yeah. Alright. So let's wrap this up here. And get this over to you. Ah! Alright, so compress to zip file. Care package. Alright. Senny, coming in hot. Where are you? Tales of Senny. Oh, you know what? Hang on, I can just do this easily. I have your name tag here. Saj. There we go. Perfect. Wait, we're not friends? Dude, let's change that. I become friends with Senny, and the first DM he gets is like, "Oh, I like your profile picture. Would you like to see my work?" All right, there we go. Excellent. Oh, and then while I'm here, really quickly, let me post 30 minute persona sketch. We've got, oh yeah. This song, definitely not a song for relaxation. And then let me grab really quickly, since I'm right here. I'm in the area. Where are you, Ken? There's your profile picture. Okay. So let me do this really quickly. Where's Haywire? Haywire! I need your help here. So we are going to where is it? Housekeeping, art info requests. What is their Discord ID? Snag that really quickly. Oh. Okay. Copy. Perfect. What is the thread number or thread ID for this giant number? Embed require a persona card color request? No. Dude, I need to figure out why that's happening. Like, it never works the first time. It's super bizarre. It used to work the first time, and now it doesn't work the first time. It works like the second time. I don't know why. Let me try that again. For user ID. What's the thread ID? Well, that would be right here if you would properly capture it this time. There we go. So yeah, what's cool, I think I've showed this off before, but bam, look, now Haywire has posted. Yeast, hi, how are you doing? So Ken, in the Discord server, your 30-minute persona sketch. Oops, I forgot to edit post here. Persona sketch in the Omata. There we go. There we go. Bam, perfect. I thought I had to DM you directly. You can, but I'm starting this process, Ken, where like this art queue has everything consolidated into one space for me to browse and get stuff from. This is why I'm hoping Fox comes in, because Fox hasn't showed or replied to this at all. So I have no idea who I'm drawing, and so we just got through with Tales of Senny, and now we're moving to Druff, and he'll be the one who's up next afterwards. This is way too confusing. Might be a little confusing, Ken, but it definitely helps me out in the long run. Reminder that was a hydrate, and check out my art redeem. Oh yeah. Who is the one that we were looking at their art? Is it Chakaran again? Ooh. Chaos Magic Sigil. Dude, this came out good, Chakaran. Hydration. Yeah, it's a way for me to, instead of me having to go and DM like a bunch of people and then remember like who I DM'd, who I didn't DM, yada yada yada. Now it's all compartmentalized in a Sen art queue, and now literally everybody who's in there is somebody I'm going to be working on art for. Feel free to lean and use my magic, chaos magic. Create your own universe. Destroy evildoers. Wouldn't it be easier to write everyone down on a notepad? Possibly can, but like, I can't post pictures in a notepad. Like, at least with this repository, I could see, okay, Haywire has added them, and I could see whether or not they have given me the information I need. Mind if I upload it to... Oh yeah, no, Senny, go ahead, absolutely. And that goes for anybody I do art for. If you want to post it on Blue Sky or social media or any place like that, be my guest. I do not mind at all. If I minded, I wouldn't stream it. All right. So, Senny is done. You guys want to see something cool too? So I also keep like a little automated thing here that shows who's up. So if we just come over here, Sammy, and if I do art queue updater, are there any entries that have been completed and need to be removed from the queue? Yes. How many are we removing? Well, just Senny, because we finished Senny. Entries removed from I. Please remove any threads. Please remove any threads manually from the list and hit OK. Okay. The Sennies. boost. And then hit OK. Success! Look at it changed. So now drawing Druff. Next Fox in the Fedora. Booyah. And a little success. Art queue updated. Yeah, and then all I need to do now is I need to edit. Now drawing. Then Foxes is next. I believe there's no way for me to automatically update that. I still have to do that manual. So yeah, looking good, looking snazzy. All right, so let's close out of this. Let's close out of this, this, and this. So let me see here. Have phones here. I don't think I have Rough even set up yet. Rip. Where is Druff? When I am not, dude, I know I have Druff. Where's? Are you kidding? I don't have a folder for Druff. What? Dude, I swear I thought I had a folder for Druff. Druff the Wolf. That's crazy. Okay, so what are we doing here? Street sketch. Street sketch art raffle. June 2025. This is from Super Mario RPG. So we got Druff's folder now. Then what I need to do, grab, do I have a street sketch template? I think I have a street sketch template. Yeah, street sketch base. Copy that over. Street sketch June 2025. Druff. Wait, actually, I don't know. Are we even drawing Druff tonight? I think we're drawing Druff. Yeah, okay, we are drawing Druff. That's crazy that I don't have. Okay, so this is Druff. Why we have the big swatches. Okay, let me download this. Folder. Perfect. Open this puppy up. Open up Druff's ref sheet, and then we'll mosey on back to the proper monitor. Oh, before we do though, let me show you guys something really cool that I've been the bot that I've been working on. I want to show you something cool that I've been working on with this. So let's see here, the event board. All right, so I've been working on a Discord bot for our D2 clan server, and let me see here. Where can I find it? Excuse me. Oh my goodness. So if I run this thing, Perfect. The bot is now running. So here's something that I worked on, and I'm super proud of it so far, and it works, and I'm gonna improve it. So I created this rack pack bot that I can create an event for. And then when I create an event, this new event window comes up. It's like, okay, what's the event title? So this is basically our raid scheduler. So if you want it, and eventually what I'll have is like this dedicated button in one of these channels that says schedule a Destiny 2 event, and you just click it and this will pop up. And then you just fill out this simple form. It's like really simple. So what's the event title? Well, let's do Vault of Glass. Vault of Glass raid. Short description. Let's see, farming for red borders and raid, what is it, raid tokens? No, what are they called? Darn it. Spoils of Conquest and Spoils of Conquest. Date and time, well, I can make it tomorrow. So 5:25. The time will be 8 p.m. and it's Pacific Daylight Time. Max players leave blank. Additional notes. You don't even have to put anything in additional notes if you don't want to. But like, let's say we are going to be doing the weekly challenge. So be prepared. Okay, and then you hit submit. Takes a little while to something went wrong. Try again. What? Dude, it wasn't doing that earlier. What? Of course, it's because I'm streaming, isn't it? Wow. I don't know why that is. Is it because of the additional note? Dude, I'll be honest with you guys. I've been testing this all day, and this was working perfectly earlier. Let me cancel. Hang on. Vault of Glass. Let me do what I've been doing testing wise. Okay. That's what should have happened. Ow. What happened there? Okay, I'm gonna have to look into that. That was weird. We're farming raid adepts. Yeah, so then this pops up. So this is, so we're doing Vault of Glass. There's no description. Event leader is me. There's max of 6 slots. Here's the time it's happening in local time, by the way. And then these are signups in the bench. So I can sign up. I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna join this as a warlock. So you click warlock, boom, there I am. Do the warlock. Or if I decide later, I'm like, nah, I think I'm gonna go in with my titan. It moves me down to titans. Pretty cool. And then if I wanted to, and I'm like, oh, I won't be able to make this after all, I can hit remove. And I've been removed. It's so cool. The easiest way to get something to either work or not work is somebody else say, oh, I know what you're talking about, Volv. Okay, hang on. I wanna see something here. So let's do Root of Nightmares. And let's add a description. This we are speed running kill boss as fast as possible. Day and time 7:25:25. 8. We'll do 8 p.m. PDT. And what's cool is, based on the raid that you type in, it will grab the image of that raid. And then, but okay, I'm gonna try something. So was it when we added an additional note? Let's do desert perpetual. First blind playthrough. So we'll do 7:26:25. That's not a 8 here. And then we'll do 9 p.m. PDT. Additional blind run. Dude, what? I don't know why it worked that time. What the actual hairball? I couldn't even begin to tell you why that happened. That's weird. But yeah, what's cool too is like, see how we didn't have any additional notes up here, so it didn't add them. So, but when an additional note happens, it like posts it. Cool. It's snazzy. I should play Destiny again. Wittick, dude. I would love to play with you. Just hit me up. The changes that have come to Destiny 2 are pretty wild. It's actually pretty polarizing to the community. Like I feel like a big chunk of the community is like, oh my god, no, like this is not my Destiny. And then like an equally big portion of the community is like, dude, this is the change that I've been waiting for. I fall more on these are the changes I've been waiting for, even though I know it's like rough still, because these are all like we're entering new territory basically with Destiny. But yeah, so wanted to show that off. There are a ton of new changes, and one of the biggest changes in my opinion, and one of the best changes, is it feels like Bungie has dismantled 50% of the time gaining in the game. It's amazing. I still need the other 50% gone, but 50% is a big number. Because that was my biggest issue, was the time gating. Oh, you want to get to the pinnacle power level? You want to get to the max power level? Well, haha, joke's on you. You only have these 4 activities you could play once a week, and that's it. Like, oh, I've played my pinnacle activities for the week. I guess I have to wait till next week to farm for more pinnacles to get my light level up. Now it's like there's no cap on that. You just keep going and going and going. Like, you want pinnacles all day long, you can get pinnacles all day long. You can farm them. That's one of the big things for me. There is a lot of things that I feel they need to iterate on to make it feel better, but it's definitely a start. I hope there was 50% less time gating. We have no new content in solo, fireteam, or pinnacle ops. Yeah, I know, right, Panda? Actually, it's actually kind of crazy. But see, these are the kind of the speed bumps that we're gonna have to like endure for a short time as Bungie gets their feet wet again with like this whole new direction they're taking Destiny. The changes, I'm glad Bungie is changing things. The game was going to stagnate if they kept going in the old formula that the this isn't my Destiny people want. So I'm glad Bungie is changing stuff, even if I don't think some of those changes are great. No, I that's my stance. Wolf has perfectly articulated what my stance is. Like, not all the changes are great, but there are some significantly great changes, and I think there's a lot of back-end changes that we're not being told about because, like, nobody wants to know. Like, nobody in the Destiny community wants to know, like, hey, the team just set up a new endpoint hookup so that we can start out implementing these new modules and levers that you're not going to see come to fruition for another 2 years. Like, that's boring. But I think on the back end, I think Bungie has made a bunch of... Now, I have no proof of this. I have no insider knowledge on this. But when you make these levels of systematic changes that are outward facing, you know that there was some significant rewrites of the engine coding on the back end to make things smoother for future projects. Like, you don't take like a systematic update expansion and just focus on the outward facing stuff. Like, if you're gonna dig your hands into the mess that is the spaghetti code of the game engine, you're not just going to do it for these specific changes for this specific expansion. You're like, no, you're going to go arms deep and you're going to start yanking out things. You're going to start organizing. You're going to start doing a crazy amount of stuff. So I bet you, and this is my tinfoil hat conspiracy, is I bet you that they have laid, like, we won't hear about this, but I am betting that they have laid the foundation on the back end for player housing. I'm calling it now. Like, we won't see this come to fruition for like another 2 years or so, but I guarantee you that this expansion laid the groundwork so that Bungie can develop a system for player housing. And that's my conspiracy theory. Rand Warlock? Wait, that's who you were playing as? Wittick, come to my office, dude. I will teach you the ways. Dude, I have a Strand Warlock build that just call me Mr. Summoner. I am summoning my carpet sharks constantly. Like, I point my finger and you just see they're like piranhas. Nom 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 nom. They're just eating my opponents alive. Matthias, hello, how are you doing? Wittick Strand Warlock during VOG? Panda, I don't remember what I had for breakfast yesterday. Wait. Wittick, what is your Strand Warlock about? And let me see if I can pull up my let's see, Mobalytics. Oh, did it sign me out? Oh wait, no, I can get to my stuff here. I don't know if my Strand Warlock's build has been updated or what, but I'm gonna try it anyways. Strand. My Eidolon Summoner. Is it updated? Oh, it's still using Final Warning. Oh, it's not updated. It's not updated. Ripperonis. Oh man, cause like I updated this to utilize the new round Barrow Dyad gun. Works so much better. I don't remember much about my Warlock. Oh. But yeah, this puppy, oh my god, this puppy used to... Yeah, I need to update. Dude, I need to update this. Oh. But yeah, this build that I have here, this is all about flipping, getting as much carpet sharks out as possible. I have like a data file. That's the build I used? Really? Yes. So it's funny, I'm such a nerd. I will actually I will name my rotations on how to make my build work. So this build has 2 rotations to it. And dude, it's so funny. We need to get you Euphony. Replace Barrow Dyad with the True Threadling gun. I heard that one does a lot of, but it's a special ammo weapon, isn't it? That's my only concern. It's a special ammo weapon. So yeah, this build that I have has 2 rotations. So the first one, I call it Bandana Green. So you begin by going into Weave Walk and charging your perched threadlings. Throw your threadling grenade, charge up Final Warning, and your threadlings will follow their marching orders with a chance for additional threadlings to spawn upon enemy defeats. This is triggered by Thread of Rebirth. Throw tangles at foes to cause them to detonate into a suspending explosion, which is done by the Wanderer, as well as 2 threadlings, Swarmers. So that's rotation 1. So that's the first rotation you can get out of my build. The second one I call Boss Rush, and this one is hilarious. Fire your Psycho Pump at a boss, go into Weave Walk, threadlings will rapid fire detach from you and fight enemies while Psycho Pump's goop remains on a target. Literally, it is the funniest thing ever. Like, you just stay in your Weave Walk and you just watch these threadlings like popping off on you, and it's like a marching line of ants just rushing towards the boss. And you're just sitting there and we walk, and all your threadlings are doing all this damage to the boss. It's hilarious. But yeah, I need to update this because I use Barrow Dyad now. Barrow Dyad generates way more threadlings than Final Warning does. It's great, and you're so worried about ammo, then put Special Ammo Finisher on. It's one of the best mods right now anyways. Really? I might have to give that a look-see. Dude, Widdick. I know we'll get back to art here in a moment, but Widdick, I had to show you my most powerful build. What's it called? Flipping. I don't think it's. Oh, maybe it is updated. Let me do Warlock. Geno Beam is so funny. Buddy system is hilarious. Oh my god. A lot of people have been loving my buddy system. I'll go over that in just a second here. But where is it? Wrath of Ouroboros used to be my most powerful Warlock build ever, but it has been dethroned by, where is it? Where is it? Oh my god, really? I know it's in here somewhere. Glacial Lockdown, Boon of Sure, Combo Cannon, Crush Card Virus, Dark Adjudicator, Heaven Fire, Envoy, Fractal Cataclysm. Here it is. This is my most powerful build I've ever made. So Fractal Cataclysm is a prismatic build that revolves around trying to get as many stasis turrets up on the field as possible. So you use Kvastov. Kvastov French Kiss does wonders for this build. And then you use Getaway Artist. So what you do, well, I'll just read it to you. I'll read you the rotations. So there's 2 rotations to this build. Two optional rotations you can do. So I call the first one Tower Defense. Consume your grenade with, so you because of this is the crazy thing about Getaway Artist and Bleak Watcher. Getaway Artist, you can consume your grenade and it'll give you an arc buddy that'll float around you. But if you have Bleak Watcher on, it will also deploy a turret at your location. So you get like 2 little turrets with you. You get your floating ball and you got your stasis turret. So consume your grenade to deploy a Bleak Watcher turret and an Arc Soul. Use your Arc Soul to proc Devour by Feed to the Void. Use Devour to restore your grenade energy. And then continue to deploy your Bleak Watcher turrets as often as you are able to. So that's rotation 1. I I know you don't play Hunter. I need to show you this new Hunter exotic. It's so funny. So many Beyblades. Oh yes, Panda. When I get back on my Hunter, I am going to test that out. Okay, and this is what makes the my Fractal Cataclysm like super OP. So I call this rotation Transcendent Flurry Rush. And it's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Not very many Warlocks know about this, because when they're playing Prismatic, it's like, oh, why would you choose anything other than your like 3-strand one? But no. When you're Prismatic Warlock, you don't want to do the strand. You want to do your lightning fingers as your melee. So get this. This is crazy. So this is how Transcendent Flurry Rush works on this. So you use Kvostov to gain an improved amount of light and dark energy from Facet of Grace, which I need to update. I don't think I use Facet of Grace anymore. Repeat this until Transcendence is ready. Then use Transcendence to throw a Transcendent Grenade. Then rush in with a continuous flurry of Chain Lightning to proc double the amount of Orbs of Power per kill, because of Heavy-Handed ×3 and Facet of Generosity. You are an orb generation machine. Okay, so this is what Wittick, if you're still here, I don't understand. I don't understand if this is a bug or if this is supposed to be an intended feature. I'm hoping it's an intended feature, but for some reason on Warlock, if you throw a Transcendent Grenade and then use Chain Lightning, your melee, your electric melee, it will not deplete the charge. So you basically like have infinite, like while you're in Transcendence and you're oscillating every now and then with a Transcendent Grenade, you have infinite electric fingers. That's just like chaining lightning everywhere. And if you get a kill with your melee, you're making 2 orbs every melee kill. Because of Heavy-Handed and then Facet of Generosity. And you're just going to town. And the reason why you don't die, like you can straight up like tickle fingers a boss and not die, because every time you pick up an Orb of Power in this build, you get Woven Mail for 5 seconds. And then whenever you kill somebody with tickle fingers, you're getting Devour, which fully heals you. So you're constantly gaining Devour and Woven Mail constantly. So you're just sitting there tickle fingering. It's crazy. You get your super up so quickly because you throw on what is it? Not Kinetic Siphon. Wait, do I not run the... Where's the thingy? The one where if you kill with your powered melees, you get super energy. The power doesn't full heal anymore? If you have enough wait, maybe you do need health to make it much. Anyway, so I just wanted to share that build with you, because that's like my favorite build. It got me through Legendary Edge of Fate, by the way. Anyways, I'm yapping again. Let's go back to doing some art. Despite all the endgame Warlock players using Strand Melee. Okay, if you're strictly playing high-end endgame content, like contest mode level and GM level, okay, I see it. But like anything under that, dude, Infinite Tickle Fingers is amazing. I feel like Emperor Palpatine. The only thing that scales with health is the amount of HP you get from an orb. Okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh, did I? Shoot, I don't think I erased the event board stuff. But I didn't. I'm such a noob. Okay, hang on, I need to delete all these. Oh, and I should probably shut down the bot as well. Excellent. Bot has been shut down. What I want to do is I want to eventually host the bot online. Probably like through a GitHub repository or something like that. And then that way our clan's bot, custom bot, is just on all the time. Also, I'm going to turn on my fan. It is getting uncomfortably warm in my room right now. I need to show you the new Hunter Exotic. I was messing around with it earlier. It's really funny. Yeah, to throw it, like, I've always loved the Hunter's Beyblade ability, and to be able to do that, what it seems like on a huge level. A little niche interaction, but to call it the best melee on Prismatic is a bit deceptive in my opinion. I guess I should have worded it as, it is the best melee to have on that loadout. Can't get me there. Can't get me there. Oh my god. So, gonna be doing some sketching of Druff now. So the goal here is to do a street sketch of Druff. Contemplating. Wonder, thinking. I'm thinking about the street sketch, and if I should update the rules on street sketches as well. Nah, I think I'll leave it as is. But like I don't know if like I'm wondering if I should do what I did with the 30-minute sketch and just make it a sketch without any color. But then I thought about it, I'm like, but it's not like strict color. We're loosey-goosey coloring. So we're gonna get started. So Druff is a wolf. That's gonna be exciting. So the goal tonight, really, for Druff's piece is I'm hoping to at least get the sketch done. If we don't get to color, we don't get to color. That's totally fine. I'm not gonna sweat the details here. And then after this, it's just a slew of 30-minute persona sketches. And those are going to be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to doing those 30-minute persona sketches. Osler, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Let me back up here. So yeah, we are going to be street sketching Druff tonight. Now that we're done with the 1 hour persona sketch, and I gotta say, I really like how that 1 hour persona sketch came out. Where's my water? Oh my god, I'm running out of water. Bit of water. I hate when it goes down the wrong pipe. I seem to do that whenever I'm like trying to take a big swig. Be like, how do I drink water? Inquiry unknown. Have it go down wrong pipe. Conclusion, coughing fit. You would think that I would know how to drink water by now. Oh, wait, where's Druff's? I need Druff's rough sheet. Druff. Where are you? Here you are. Dude, we got a lot of floof going on at the around the neck area. Oh my god. You know, in the future, so one of the reasons I'm excited about learning how to program a bot from the ground up, a Discord bot, is I'm kind of being inquisitive about it right now. Like, there's got to be a way to interact, like have Sammy directly interact with a custom Discord bot. There's got to be a way to do it. Because, like, I've thought about this for a long time, you guys. I don't know how I would implement it without it feeling annoying. But one of the things... Yeah, Taylor, hi! Hi, how are you doing? Happy Pizza Friday Eve. How are you? But one of the things I've always thought about is, like, wouldn't it be kind of cool if, like, something happens during the stream and, like, it's like a secret event that takes place, and to complete it, like, a special Discord channel would unlock and be available just for that brief moment. Then inside is like this button that you press, and then it asks you a series of, like, questions, like puzzle related, riddle related questions, and then you get this secret phrase or something. You press a secret button that only appears after you've gotten all the questions right, and then you press it, and then you win this game, and there's like a leaderboard on screen. It says, oh, like, Wazler, like, finished the puzzle challenge first. Congratulations, Wazler. And then it almost like Marbles on Stream, where it shows, like, who's first, second, third, fourth, fifth, all the way up until, like, 10th place. And I thought that would be kind of interesting to have an interaction like that, but I'd have to be very, very, very careful about it, because I know, like, doing it incorrectly could be kind of frustrating, because, like, you're literally going to a different place. It's to do something for the stream, and it's not necessarily the stream that you're doing it on. But it is definitely something I've thought about, because, you know, one of the things that I just can't stop thinking about, and this isn't something that I just thought of because, oh, Destiny released a new raid recently. No, this is something I've been thinking about great length over the course of a couple of years, where it's like, what if I could design some kind of, like, intricate raid encounter here on the channel? It's like, we're in Lope Quest, right? Then we're fighting a boss, and then it suddenly like vanishes or whatever. Like, let's say it travels to the 4th dimension, and then we have to, as a community, like, drag it back into our dimension so that we can continue fighting it in Loaf Quest. In order to do that, we have to, like, charge this contraption. And so, like, you have to run to the Discord server and be like, okay, as a community team, like, we gotta piece together this machine and get it up online and operational. And then, like, each person gets, it's like a letter. And then you guys have to share the letter amongst each other. It's like, okay, I have this letter. And then you realize that, okay, everybody has these letters and it forms a word, like a secret word. But then you guys come back here into chat and you're like, okay, here's the secret word. And then you type the secret word in chat. And then activates the machine and it drags the boss back into our dimension, and then we continue fighting it in Loaf Quest. Your glasses just broke. How did they break? Oh no. You have duct tape? Like, duct tape solves everything. But yeah, that's just some of the ideas that have been, like, floating around in my brain on how to utilize our Discord server during a stream. And, like, if I can gain the knowledge of making, like, basic commands and doohickeys with a Discord bot, that'd be kind of cool. The ear bit just came off? Oh no. That is 100% no bueno. Well, okay, here's a question, Taylor. How old are the glasses? Are they old or like, are they more than 5 years old, or are they like a year old only? Here, that's not good. Yeah, that's not terribly old then. Did it change? Change to my eraser. I think I can use that. You're 3 years old? I think mine is... I think mine's like 2 or 3 years old now. My glasses. The arm that broke and not the lens, it should still be salvageable. Zelda, I 100% agree with that. Should definitely be salvageable. Because like it's really the lenses. Like if the lens breaks, then you're kind of in trouble. Let me see here. I want to draw like this super flute of. Yeah, look at all this floof, man. Talking about. Floof up in here. What the floof are you doing? I'm being floofy, is what I'm doing. Alright, cool. Excellent. Funny? What's funny? Oh, the what Zelda said. I remember as a kid, my glasses just snapped in half once. I mean, that was startling to say the least. Ooh, big oopies. Right. Erase some of these, some of that. Rough, it's time for your eyeballs. If I make sure I don't screw this up. Very important that I don't screw this up. But hey, considering that we're not on a timetable, I think we'll be fine. Take my time. What song are we listening to? I can barely hear it. Dude, that was almost it. Nope. Yo, that looks better. I still think there's a skew to the eye. Yep, dude, why do I always do that? I'm so bad. That bad? Okay, let's see here. I need to unskew this though. Darn. Skew the other way. Around. Boss battle of the original Contra. That's what this is. Or I guess the weird behind the hinge where the bow meets the frames. Oh. Note tape can fix it because there's nothing in tape. Well, at least the good news is, like, it sounds like the lenses are intact. So, like, all you would need to do is go to a place and be like, hey, I just need these reframed. Because I feel like the most expensive part of any glasses are the lenses themselves. Yes. Dude, no. Okay. Have an idea. We're going to... You know what? I think this eyeball is too high as well. I think that's another thing I'm like feeling right now. I feel like the eyes should be doing that. But before I do that, actually, let's remove this guideline. I think the guideline needs to be erased before we can go any further, and then we will move the eyeball down. Yeah, the eyeball is definitely too far up compared to the other eyeball. Perfect. Alright. Mandruff, you are coming out great! So far. Yes, perfect. Right. It's funny. I feel like I'm out of yapping. I'm just noticing that I'm like, I haven't yapped in a while. Am I normal? This weekend, what I want to do is I want to get touch base with Lance. We really do need to finish that randomizer. I told Lance that we're gonna have to probably finish the randomizer sometime next week, because my first day back at work is Friday. So unless he's willing to do a weekend stream with me, it's gonna have to be sometime next week, which I am super looking forward to. I don't even remember where we left off. I think I was halfway through my attempt. I don't know if I have Dark World access yet or not, but we'll remember that as we go. You know what? I think I need to come down with the taco. I think that's what I'm feeling here. Like, there's something not right about this. I just couldn't put my finger on it until this moment. I think I went too far with the taco, though. The upside down taco. I always tell people that's how I build the furry muzzle. You two need to finish that multi-world. But if I recall correctly, I was in Burger King mode the last part of it. It's always funny to me. And it's not just Lance, but I get this with a bunch of streamers who I play multi-worlds with. Whenever I play multi-worlds with them, is they'll be like, "Oh my god, Zen, I'm so sorry. I'm like trying. Please don't get mad at me." I'm like, dude, being in Burger King mode is not bad. Like, I don't know why people think that Burger King mode is such a bad thing. It's like, it just gives me an opportunity to to chat with you guys. I guess it comes from a thought process that it's like, oh well, people came here to see me play this game, and I'm not playing this game at the moment. For me, it's the other way around. Like, I always love it when we get into Burger King mode, because then you guys and me, we can yap the night away. I guess for me it's always a reminder to me that I tend to forget that just chatting is actually really hard. Probably because BK mode comes up as boring, you kind of just wait for however long.
Yep.
I guess that's reason number 2094 of why I'm weird. Because, like, with me, I love being in BK mode. Like, it's a moment for me to, like, just sit back, chill, and yap with you guys. I guess this is why. Okay, so I think I've talked about this on this channel before, in some shape, manner, or form. But I have difficulty, I guess, with collab streams. Not that I don't appreciate them from time to time, but I could not do many collaborative streams with a lot of people, and it's not that I wouldn't be compatible with them. It's just how do I word this? I tend to focus more on you guys than I do the collaborator, and sometimes I feel bad about that. And it's not that I'm not having fun with whoever I'm collabing with. It's just, it's in my nature to want to talk to you guys. And so this is why I kind of turned down a lot of collaborative efforts. Like, you have to, okay, so in order for me to collaborate, it really has to be a game that I'm super into. Like, I've had times where people are like, oh dude, did you want to collab with me? Like, we could do Dead by Daylight, or like some obscure Steam game that I've never played before. Just like, yeah, I could, but I don't know. But then you tell me, oh dude, do you want to play like an Archipelago multi-world with me? I'd be like, bro, yes, let's do it. When and where? I'm very particular. Like, it has to be a game that I am like head over heels for. Otherwise, it's basically a no. Because, oh yeah, really interesting. For you, it feels like the other way around. Well, okay, so are you referencing like Lance? Lance and I naturally mesh well together, and I think that's why. But Panda, were you around when I was doing those giant multi-world collabs with people? Were you around during that era? I'll tell you right now, dude, that like 70 to 80% of those streams, I was like deafened the rest of the group. And it wasn't that I was like trying to ignore them or anything. Like, I was genuinely enjoying my time, but it was just like the conversation topics that they were having, like I couldn't really jump in and be like, ah, I get that reference. Unless it's in BK mode. Yeah. No, and I would agree with that. Yeah, and then the other reason I don't really collab a lot is that it's more taxing to me than you guys would probably realize. I have developed a system where I can very easily manage. I'm in a good range when it's you guys and me and we're playing a game or doing art or something. I can manage that fairly well. But you throw a third element into it, like another streamer and another streamer's chat, and suddenly it's I don't want to say internal chaos, because that makes it sound really bad, but there's just so much stuff that I have to that I go into management mode. It's like, oh, you know, I wanna chat with you guys, and then I'm also, oh, I gotta play this game, and oh, I've got to pay attention to my fellow collaborator, and it's a lot. And usually after those types of streams, I feel mentally out of it. And it's not to say that I didn't have fun or anything. That's not what I'm trying to go after. It's a lot of mental prowess and a mental juggling that I have to do in order to keep a stream like that on the rails. Because I feel like another thing is, like, I have a very weird ability to tangent in like a lot of different ways, and you guys are familiar with it, and a lot of times, you know, I'm the train conductor of those tangent conversations, but I try to be more self-conscious about it when we're collabing, because I don't want to be like conversing on a specific topic and then like immediately 90-degree turn into a different topic, because that would be jarring for my buddy who I'm streaming with, as well as their chat. To be fair though, the brigade isn't as talkative compared to the Wu crew. Yeah, I would agree with that, but that's because I think here we have more of a like a casual vibe, where I'm usually leading the conversation, and I can yap hours on end. So I think the environment that I have laid for our community is one where, like, the entertainment doesn't necessarily need to be fueled by a two-way interaction. Like, of course I try to promote it because I just think it's fun, like LoveQuest, for example. But here, the entertainment kind of runs on its own, where my mouth just goes and things just flop out of it. And like our I'll always reference the Final Fantasy VII Remake 9.5 hours just chatting stream. Sometimes I feel like you're better in the collab scene when you also aren't streaming it. No, that is true. That is true. And the reason for that, Panda, is because I'm no longer doing split duty, right? It's like, oh, well, like for example, tonight's stream. I have difficulty maintaining a chatty streak while also drawing. My brain kind of switches on and off between drawing and chatting. And I mean, you saw it just now. Is like I was sketching and I was like getting in focus mode, and then I was realizing I wasn't really saying anything. And then I started saying something, and now look, we haven't done a single mark on the canvas for like 10 minutes. For me, it's very hard for me to multitask like that. I can do it. I can do it when I'm playing a game that I'm very familiar with. But when it's something I'm doing that's new or something I am not familiar with, Hello. Oh, there we go. What the flip? Dude, wait, how long was I muted? Please tell me I wasn't muted for more than like 5 minutes. 3 or 4 minutes? Okay, cool, good. Dude, I didn't do anything, dude. I literally didn't do anything. Was that okay, guys? Was I mid conversation when it cut out on me? Cooking, so I missed a bit of that. No. Oh my god. I literally. Oh, you know what? Wait. I have an idea. Yeah, that's crazy. I literally don't know what happened there. I might have hit a button by accident, no clue. I thought you were just maybe chatting with Sen Mom suddenly. No, I was yapping like crazy. What's the last thing you guys heard from me? Dude, oh, you guys missed it, man. I was yapping like crazy. I was talking about how it can be challenging. Nothing about my points. I was talking about the difficulty, because I was responding to you, Panda, with the how I seem to be better when I'm guest starring on people's streams, and I think the reason for that being is because like half of my attention isn't split. Like my attention isn't split between two buckets, like the conversation bucket and like me playing a game bucket. And so with that, like with my attention not split, I'm able to more easily what's the word? Focus, I guess, on one thing or another. Cause like I could literally be AFK in a corner somewhere and then be chit-chatting. And I was saying that you could even see it here in this stream where I think we're having a great conversation right now. I think it's an amazing conversation, but you want to know what I'm not doing is I'm not doing art. And then if you notice when I start doing art, I start to go quiet, right? So it's very hard for me to like maintain both buckets at the same time simultaneously with the same level of quality as if I was silently sketching or if I was yapping and not doing art. And that's the hardest thing about being a streamer, right? And this is why a lot of people gravitate when streaming towards retro games, because it's games that they know and love, and they know it like the back of their hand, and so they don't need to really give a lot of attention to it. Where those that play like newer games or high octane games like Call of Duty, you know, fast paced, Overwatch, League of Legends kind of stuff, you get the high end gameplay, but they're super focused and they're not paying attention to chat whatsoever. Because they can't, right? They can't afford the level of gaming that they're doing. They cannot afford to split their attention between chatting or gaming. It has to be fully gaming. And that is definitely a crippling difficulty when it comes to streaming. Is like, how do you find that balance? And I feel like other people, there's streamers who are able to do that so naturally, it just comes to them and they're like, dude, I got this. Then there's more my territory where it's kind of difficult to do both. Because I mean, you'll see it in like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, where we'll get on a conversation topic, and you'll see me just running around in circles in the background. Like my brain will literally put my controller on auto, like my hands on autopilot, and we're just like roaming the fields. Oh, we passed that chocobo like 10 times already. And then when I'm finally done yapping, it's like, oh, let's get back to the game. And that's me knowing my strengths and my weaknesses. Right. I think we're ready here to do a little bit of sketch coloring. So yeah, the premise behind a street sketch is just to be really loosey-goosey about it. You know, we're not trying to be perfect here. It's supposed to kind of emulate sort of the feeling of like street art, graffiti. That's a skill I'm sometimes curious to test. I only get to doing. Oh wait, I only get to during D2. Oh, are you talking, Panda? Are you talking about like typing out in chat and then also playing D2 at the same time? That is definitely an impressive skill. I could not do that. It's very hard for me to type and play a high octane game like Destiny. All right, so let's see here. We're gonna do some spray paint colors. Spray paint. Oh yeah. Here. I do need to see if I can find like a better spray paint. Actual spray paint. Brush. I think his ear is also that same color. It's for Druffzone, it's very hard for me to tell it because it's very, I mean, it's very 3D. So you get a lot of the lighting and shadowing that comes naturally when you take a picture in VR chat. I'm gonna try my best here to get and then it looks like Druff's hair color is some sorts. So we'll do teal. Sometimes I wonder what it's like playing a game with a chat. It's definitely for me it's a fun experience. I know I'm not the greatest at multitasking, but it's a super fun experience. It's funny going around hearing the different perspectives. With you, for example, streaming isn't easy, and with you, for example, streaming isn't easy and takes a lot of work, while, say, Charlie, his stance is that streaming is the easiest thing ever. It's funny because I mostly side on Charlie on that. Like, I know there's a lot of instances where I will state that streaming is hard. But do I necessarily feel that it's hard on my end? I would have to say no. So when I say streaming is hard, I'm coming at it from a more generalized perspective. You know, trying not to sugarcoat the immense amount of work that one usually has to put in for a stream. And now, like, I'm sure Charlie spends an innumerable amount of time thinking about streaming or content creation in some way, shape, manner, or form. Right? He is probably planning out what he's going to do for the week. He's got a stream. He streams what? 8 hours a day, give or take. I could be wrong. Maybe it's a little less. But then he gets off a stream and, you know, I'm sure he has a team that helps him, but he's got to get videos out. He's gotta like edit things, all this stuff. But for him, what you need to understand is for him, he loves doing it. So he doesn't view it as a chore. He doesn't view it as a vlog or something that he has to get done. It's something that he just naturally enjoys doing. And so even though it's a lot of hard work that he's putting into his streams, into his content creation, it's all fun for him. So the whole content creation process is a breeze to him. Because, dude, it's just fun, as he would put it. Like, if it wasn't fun, he would stop. And he said this before. The moment it stops being fun, I'm out of here. And so when he says streaming is the easiest thing ever, yeah, I mean, it kind of is. Like something that's really fun to do, but to get in a state that Charlie is in, you kind of need to put in the effort. And most people don't want to put in the effort. Charlie is addicted to that effort. That's why streaming is the easiest thing for him. Most people, when it comes to promotion, editing, going back and listening to your VODs, critiquing yourself, listening to how you're speaking, improving your craft, all these things, all these little nuanced things is hard work for a lot of people. They don't want to listen to their own VODs. They don't want to critique themselves. They don't want to upload to YouTube. They don't want to be active on social media. And so that's why I tell people, like, I give them kind of a reality check, because most people aren't Charlie. Most people are going to see those things. They might do a couple things, like, oh, I'm always on Twitter. I'm always on Blue Sky. That'll be easy for me. All right, well, yeah, but have you tried editing your videos? No, I don't know how to edit videos. Have you ever watched your VODs and seeing like how to improve and maybe like if you can change audio quality? Oh no, I don't like the sound of my own voice. I never watched my VODs. I was guilty of that too. In the early days, I was like, nah, I'm never gonna watch my VODs. But then I started doing it and I was like, oh, well, I can improve here. And then for those people who have been streaming to 1 or 2 viewers for 3 years, you know, I give them the advice like, hey, maybe you should like if growing your community is so important to you, maybe you should you know, put on the Twitch viewer hat and go around, watch streams. Oh no, watching streams is boring, dude. Once I done streaming, I'm off of Twitch. Or the other thing I hear is like, oh no, what, dude, I don't have the time. Okay. I mean, but you keep telling me that you want to grow a community, so what are you gonna do? Like, how are you gonna grow that community? You've been streaming for 3 years doing the same thing over and over, and it's gotten you no more viewers. So what are you gonna do? And that's why I that's why I tell people that streaming is hard, because I'm coming at it from an assumed standpoint that they're streaming to try to grow a community. Because I would say like 95% of people who stream, they stream because they want they are attracted to the idea of being the next the next Mr. Beast, the next Charlie, so on and so forth. That's most people. Some people just do it. They stream to one person for 10 years and they are very satisfied. Very satisfied. And I'm like, dude, that's awesome. That's the type of person who will tell you that streaming is easy. Now, I find streaming to be easy because it's fun. I genuinely enjoy myself here. I genuinely enjoy chatting with you guys. I genuinely enjoy knowing that you guys are like comfy in like a comfy area of your house, listening to me in the background. I genuinely enjoy that. And so for me, streaming is easy. Like all the tinkering, people look at my stream and they can't believe the work I put into it. They're like, dude, how do you have the patience? I'm like, it's not a patience thing. I thoroughly enjoy tinkering with Sammy, with coming up with all these like wacky ideas. Like, how can I push this platform to its limits? How can I, with the tools, the limited tools that Twitch has given me, how can I push those tools to their absolute limits in ways that they were never designed for, but they work perfectly with what I'm trying to do? So I get enjoyment out of that. But see, people come into my channel and they look at that and they're like, dude, I couldn't. That's way too much work. That's like, I wouldn't even know where to begin. It's just, it seems like such a difficult and monumental task. And yeah, if it's not something that you're naturally interested in, yeah, it's going to be hard work for you. But for somebody like me, I have an advantage because I get addicted to this stuff. This is fascinating stuff for me. Like I spent 16 to 17 hours yesterday. I could have been playing Destiny 2 all day yesterday, but I spent 16 to 17 hours trying to understand Python to make a simple custom Discord bot. And that was fun for me. But people hear that and I'm like, oh my god, I could not. Like, that's just, it's too much work, it's too much effort. Which one has the advantage? So this is why I often give people the reality check that most of streaming, most of content creation is hard. Because they don't have the same level of passion that Charlie and I have for content creation. Where we would look at all these monumental tasks and we don't see work, we see fun. We see a Lego box filled to the brimming with potential. And we can't wait to dive into that Lego box. We can't wait to spill out all the Legos on the floor and see what we can generate, what we can create. But most people, they look at the Lego box and they're like, dude, there's like 10,000 pieces in here. Like, I'm not, it's like a 50,000 piece puzzle. Most people would be like, no, dude, I'm not even gonna touch this. That's way too many pieces. But people like Charlie and I, we look at that and we're like, dude, this is potential. This is potential waiting to be unleashed. And I cannot wait to get my hands in it. So, I agree with Charlie. I also agree with my stance that streaming is hard. Because most people aren't us. I want to have viewership of 0 to 3 of 0 for 3 years. I think that would be cool and stressless. CJ, hi, how are you doing? Neither has the advantage. It's subjective. So Panda, you don't feel that somebody who is passionate about content creation has a natural advantage over somebody who doesn't have I know Professor McGonagall said that word once, and it's such a fancy word, but I can never say it properly. Hope that you're doing okay. Just relaxing here after work. I'm okay. Just been a stressful week. Well, CJ, get hype. It's almost the weekend. We are almost there. You have almost made it through the week. Yeah, I have to disagree with you, Panda, on the advantage and disadvantage. If somebody goes gets up every day and goes to work and they are enjoying their work, and then their coworker comes in and is doing the same thing and they are not enjoying their work, I think by default the person who enjoys their work has a natural advantage over the one who doesn't enjoy their work. And the reason why is because the person who is enjoying their work is probably going to go out of their way more frequently to do stuff outside of their bounds to help the team, to help their boss. And they're not doing it because they want to get noticed. It's just they're doing it because they have a genuine love of what they're doing. And so naturally they're like, whether they realize it or not, they're naturally going to be doing more and being more efficient than the person who is hating their job, and it's the same thing. Like both. So in this example, it's two coworkers who do the same thing, who sit next to each other in the same cubicle. Where one, let's say it's a call center job, right? Coworker A comes in every day, super excited to get on those phones, super excited to talk to customers, is just naturally good at talking with people, super energetic. Talking to people energizes him, and he's just overall loving life, right? Comes into work, doesn't even think it's work, talks to a bunch of people for 8 hours a day, and then goes home. He thinks it's the easiest job in the world. And because he's loving it so much, naturally he's going to go out of his way, whether he consciously realizes it or not, of doing more than what his job is requiring of him. Whereas the person who comes in at the same time in the same cubicle doing the same task and hates it is probably going to find every day a slog, mentally draining, is barely doing the absolute minimum just to have that clock reach 5 p.m. and then it's like 4:55, and he's like, you know what, I'm gonna dip 5 minutes early. Nobody's gonna notice. Oh, I'm not so. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, so there, I am very grateful that you brought that up, because I'm not saying that having an advantage equals success. In none of these scenarios that I'm talking about do I ever equate it to success. So if you're subconsciously equating me saying that somebody has an advantage, it means that they equate success over others. I'm glad you brought that up, because that needs to be decoupled, because I am not saying that the person who has the advantage is going to be successful. Success is never guaranteed. I'm just saying that the chances are that the person who loves to stream will probably have a higher probability of finding success over the person who does not enjoy streaming. And that's what I mean when I say people who love content creation are naturally going to have an advantage over those that do not. Someone being passionate and someone on autopilot, the only difference is when you focus on the individual over their work. That second sentence, that there's no difference between somebody being passionate and somebody on autopilot. I would need extra clarification on what you mean by autopilot. Because, like, if somebody could be on autopilot, but that autopilot being like very energetic, very uppity, very bubbly, and all that good jazz, people can resonate with that. But when I hear autopilot, I feel like that's more of like indifference. Like you're kind of streaming, but you're indifferent about it, and so you're kind of just existing, I guess. Autopilot, as in you just clock in and are ready to clock out. Okay, so your definition of this autopilot is, so for example, in okay, so do your job, just do your job and leave. Panda, here's a question for you. These people, this autopilot personality that you're giving an example for, would you say that people who go on this autopilot, do you think they're going to go out of their way very frequently to do something that isn't part of their job description? I gotta be careful here. And I'm asking as a general, frequently, probably not. Okay. Do you think these people would most likely have to be asked to do something in order to do something that's outside their bounds of what they do on a day-to-day basis? What nose color does he? Nose color. I'm gonna have to go to bed. See you guys later. Ken, you have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for being here. have a wonderful Pizza Friday. Oh, wait a minute. Is can't tell if Ruff's the top of his muzzle is the same color or not. I think it's more of this color. I'm gonna leave it this color. I'm gonna leave it like that because that's what it kind of looks like. But yeah, there's a fascinating brain picking one's brain. But to reiterate, if asked, they'd help, or they like the person who asks, they'll still help, but they won't go out of the way if they don't have to. So you're saying that a person who will not go out of his way has the same has the same percentage chance at success as the one who does go out of their way? Is that what I'm understanding? Because that in and of itself is a fascinating mindset. I'm not saying that it's bad or good. I'm just saying it's fascinating. Okay. Perfect. Alright, we need the whites of Ruff's eyes now. Is that white? Oh, it's because it's partially translucent. Okay, got it. It depends on the job, I think. A person assembling furniture can be just as efficient whether or not they care much about the same way a robot could assemble the same thing. As soon as there's any social interaction involved with the position, I think people interacting would be affected by the person's mood. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I definitely grant that. But in terms of the I don't think you can say the same thing about the content creation space, however. And I think in the content creation space, I think there is a huge success ratio chance. Not saying that success is guaranteed. I'm saying it's a chance, like a crit hit chance. I think somebody who's passionate about content creation has a larger crit hit chance than somebody who does not have the same passion for content creation. So I do agree, Volf, that there are, I feel like there are very real situations where like there are positions where it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't, because it's just the way of the job itself, where like you're not noticed whether you do a good job or not. And I find those kind of workplaces to be cogs and wheels, kind of a workplace. And it's very hard for me to thrive in a position such as that. Oh, drop subtle thingies come all the way down. Okay. So, this. Okay. Maybe I went a little too hard on that. Ease up a little bit on the sprig. Okay. Hey, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Okay, hang on. Oops. Dude, I gotta... There. I don't agree with that. Passion will help them stand out, yes, but that's subjective still, because if a viewer doesn't vibe with their content, it doesn't matter. True. This is true. Because, like, there are so many different factors that are involved in garnering success as a content creator. There are so many dynamic variables that have to be accounted for. But I think a huge one is, in fact, passion. And the reason I say that is, like, let's say somebody is in, we'll say Call of Duty. We'll say Call of Duty streamer, brand new, doing bare minimum, doesn't really want to do anything, like not interacting with chat, not being a good COD player, just kind of being average and just kind of whatever. And it almost feels like he's looking at the countdown timer, you know, like, dude, when is it 4 hours, dude? Like, and so somebody comes into stream and they feel this vibe off this guy who's just kind of just there, like not really, you know, kind of just like an average Joe kind of a person. And the person coming in is gonna wonder, well, why should I be sticking around here when, you know, Mr. Call of Duty is streaming and he's like super energetic, or his gameplay is super high end. It's like, why am I gonna watch this guy when Mr. Call of Duty, like the top of the Call of Duty streamers, is streaming and his content is much more, I guess, engaging than what this guy is doing? And the way I look at it is, like, you just won the lottery. You now have $250 million in your checking account at your bank. What is the first food item that you're going to wind up getting? Are you gonna go to McDonald's value menu for your first meal? Or are you gonna find the place that you love to go to but never go because it's like super expensive? and this is how I see the differential between streamers. Is like, you have all, as a viewer, you have all of these options. Are you gonna sit there for 4 hours watching somebody who's equivalent to a McDonald's value meal, or are you gonna go out and find the guy who's equivalent to like the really good steak that you like drool over every time, but you don't all the time because it's like super expensive and whatnot. So it's a similar mentality. And this is the lens that I view it through, is like, why is somebody gonna stick around with Mr. McDonald's value menu when you could have some guy who's actually gonna pay attention to you in chat, or you're gonna get entertained by watching somebody play super high-end content and be really good at it. And this all comes from, like, a streamer doesn't get to that level if there's not passion behind it. It just doesn't happen. At least not in any meaningful frequency. Like, there are outliers, but it's very seldom that you come across a high-end streamer, or maybe not. I shouldn't say high-end streamer, but it's very infrequent that you find a Twitch streamer that has thousands of viewers who is kind of just middle of the road. Really no passion, no energy, kind of wishy-washy, doesn't really do much. And it's just kind of there. Like, name me a streamer with those numbers that is like that. And you probably wouldn't be able to name more than 5, if at that. But then I ask you the question, okay, well, name me 5 streamers that have like upwards of 500 viewers, who is like super engaging, really interesting content, like things that you've never seen on Twitch before, who has like these special events that like really like have all these bells and whistles, or like have like these 8-hour just chatting reaction streams, who talks very passionately and whatnot. And you could probably name 15 right off the bat, no problem. Easy peasy. I mean, I could do Buff Pup, Whiskey Dingo, Charlie, flipping Shia Bun. And I know he doesn't get a lot, like he doesn't get upwards of 500, but you got Diffuse Moose, like, I'm trying to think, Astacross, Sweatsicle, Mr. Waffle Waffles, also known as Milo. Like, these guys all just naturally ooze passion. You could see it in everything that, like, it's... You come in there and you're like, okay, this guy isn't, these people aren't like middle of the road or anything like that. I don't even know what we're talking about. Oh, we're talking about like the differences of different passion levels of streamers, and how that can help or hinder a streamer in terms of like what makes streaming easy or hard. It can always be a matter of perspective. I have 0 viewers. I shouldn't bother, versus I have 0 viewers and I could do whatever I want without disappointing anyone. Yeah. And again, like, that's fine. If they are happy, if they enjoy streaming to 0 viewers, then guess what? That streamer has already found success. I'll ask you a question. It's a very poor example because I feel Frostbolt is passionate. But let's pretend he's not. Let's say I'm streaming D2. I'm passionate but low skill. Well, Frost isn't as engaging but high skill. Why would they watch me over somebody who's high skilled at the game? I mean, that's true. That is a great question. But again, I'm not saying that being passionate will automatically garner you success. But what I am saying is that if you're passionate about content creation, it will help you survive those waves of doubt. It will help you survive your inner voice telling you that you're not good enough. Because at the end of the day, you are enjoying yourself. And so with that at your back, with that wind in your sail, you are more likely to survive those giant waves that are going to hit you as a content creator and push you forward and keep pushing you forward until you find I don't know if necessarily saying find what you're looking for, but I know most people, most streamers who do not have a genuine love of streaming. Most of those people will quit after 1 or 2 years. I've seen it. I'm sure you guys have seen it too. That message in the Discord server. Hey guys, add everyone. Just wanted to let you know, Tuesday, September such and such will be our last stream. I know it's been a really great time, you guys, but it's just I have to think about my own mental health, my emotional health, and so this will be our last hurrah. It's been a good run. Thank you, everybody. And they leave. And I'm not saying that's bad. Like they're definitely, doing what's best for them. But it's hard. It's hard. You're sitting there. You're streaming for 3 years. And in that time, you've only streamed to 2 people. And your main goal of getting into streaming was to grow a community. And by this time, you were expecting to be Twitch partner, and you feel dejected, and you're like, man, dude, and like nobody's chatting, nobody's coming in. Is there something wrong with me? What is it? Like, I feel like I'm chatting and oh man, maybe I'm a failure. Maybe I guess I'm just not a good person. And like, then you start getting into your own mind. Like, have I always been this boring? God, man, maybe this was why, this and that. And, part of me wanted to try to stream for friendship, and nobody's coming to visit me, and now I just feel worse about myself and all this stuff. And these are all real mental taxations that most streamers have to go through at one point or another. And this is why most people quit, because they just can't handle that mental taxation. And then they move on. But if you have a genuine love and passion for it, you're gonna get through those waves. Just like Moana did in Moana. she finally went through the reef. She went out to the open sea and she saw possibility. I think you're inflating not being passionate as I'm being a downer, sad, not caring as much. Okay, true on the first two, and I don't mean to be doing that, but not caring as much, yes, very much so. Because if you're not passionate, then then what are you? Like, passion comes from caring. Passion is caring. And if you're not passionate, then you're not caring. You're getting on, you're not caring about it. So that part I will agree on. Yes. I am inflating it as not being caring because that's exactly what passion is. Passion is a wrong feeling of caring to the point where you are nearing obsession about doing a specific thing. I don't think you really get high skill without passion. I 100% agree with that. Because if you don't care about something, then you're not going to put in the effort to get to that high skill. You're just not. Not going to happen. Like, I can force each one of us right now. I can change the stream to let's learn about calculus. But is anybody gonna become a master at calculus just because I'm going over it? No, because nobody cares about nobody here really cares about calculus. Now I could be wrong. There might be some of the Brushtail Brigade that does care about calculus, but nobody is going to go and read. Like I could say right here. All right, everybody in chat, I want you tonight to spend 3 hours online looking at a digital textbook to try to understand calculus. Will you do it? No. Because you don't care about it. No passion behind it. Why am I going to spend my free time learning calculus? It's just not going to happen. I mean, I wouldn't. I don't care about. I don't have any passion for calculus. I tried learning calculus and it was like, what am I even doing here? Just like I'm not going to learn another language. I don't have a passion to learn another language, so I'm not going to do it because I don't care that much. But if I cared a lot, form of it turning into passion, because I think how I would classify passion is it is the step above me caring a lot. There's I don't care, there's indifference, then there's I care a little bit, I care a lot, and then the I care a lot is when that's when it becomes passion. Even with natural talent, you don't really develop skills doing things that you don't actually care about. Streaming is hard. Yes. For most people, streaming is hard. Correct. This is where I disagree again. Because you're stating that not being passionate is, oh, I'm not good enough. Okay, so I will try to clarify that then. I'm stating that lacking passion equates to not caring about a subject. And whether you're good at it or not, it becomes irrelevant. Because what am I trying to think of something I'm naturally good at, but I don't really care about. And therefore I'm not passionate about it and I don't pursue it any further. I don't know. I think that has nothing to do with passion. And I would agree. would agree it has nothing to do with passion. You being good at something has not like you being good or not good at something. I would say has very like it's just looking at it in general. Well, okay. Not being good at something has nothing to do with passion, but being good at something, there's like a 2/4 path on that one. So you could be okay. Here's okay. I figured out the words I'm saying. You don't need passion not to be good at something. You don't need passion to be good at something, but you do need passion to be great at something. That's my point. You can be good enough all day long, and you don't need passion. To meet that threshold, you don't need passion. But to be great, you need passion. You cannot be great and not have passion. Because anywhere past the threshold of being good requires an active effort. You can be naturally good at something, and that doesn't require passion because you meet that threshold. I could not study for tests or quizzes and not do my homework in university and still pass with a C. And that's good. I passed. But is that great? No. Not. That's my point. You can have good streamers who don't have passions or don't have a passion for streaming. But you will never find a great streamer that doesn't have passion. To find an area under a curve. Oh wait, never mind. Work ethic is not built from passion, only routine. True, but starting a business that creates a work ethic, that helps build a team, that then a work ethic is formed to generate a routine, that requires passion. Passion only fuels the routine. If someone is doing, say, art for years as a task, then they will get good at art. Yes, but if that's all they're doing, if they're only doing art at the bare minimum to reach the good threshold, it will never be great. Because that artist will go home and not sketch. That artist will never go on vacation with the sketchbook. And so they'll remain at that level. And that's fine. Look, hey, I'm saying, and I'm not saying that that's bad. I'm just saying that there's a stark difference. I'm heading out to bed. Very EP Fox. CJ, have a wonderful day. Or wonderful evening. Okay, let's say someone is super passionate but never reaches the level of they're good at this. Why does their passion matter? Well, in terms of so let me read that again. Let's say someone is super passionate but never reaches the level of they're good at this. Why does their passion matter? Which sounds terrible. No, it's a fair question. They never reach the point of good. That's an interesting take. And I don't know. So I cannot answer this for everybody out there. I can only speak for myself. As somebody who is very passionate about content creation. somebody like myself, I would imagine that there's others like me, who are extremely passionate about something, will never view it as I've been passionate for so many years, and I'm not good enough yet. That thought process has never crossed my mind. Because I don't want to stop doing this. There is no stopping point. There is no marker on the ground that says, this is where I want to reach, and now I'm done. It's just non-existent. There's no point. It's a line that goes off into the horizon. Because even if I were to stop at some arbitrary point on a graph and be like, I have made it here, I am good enough. Like, why would I stop? Why would I not continue? Why did I put this stopping point here in the beginning? Because now that I'm here, look at all this other stuff that I've yet to learn. So I'm running towards I'm running towards a horizon that I will probably never reach. And that's okay with me. Because it's not about the end journey. It's not about getting to some arbitrary point. It's how much stuff can I learn in the time that I have. And so I'm going to run for as long and as hard and as fast as I possibly can. Because I don't want to stop. There is no stop. Like, there's more for me to learn, and I am so excited to learn more and more. I want to continue to improve this channel. I want to continue to improve the craft. And so for me, there is no dot. It's just one continuous line. It's never something that I've stopped and thought about, like, when is good enough? Because that's not even an equation on the board for me. It's like, to most people, I've already well past the good enough mark. And frankly, I probably passed that years ago, and I just never noticed that I stepped over that line. Because I'm just like, dude, look at all this amazing curiosities that are around me that I've yet to experience. And so, like, I'm on this hiking trail, and I'm stopping at every tree to look at how exquisite everything is. I'm like, sure, I'm taking little breaks to smell the fauna around me and appreciate the birds in the trees. But like, if I'm this excited about, like, oh my god, look, there's a bird's nest here in this tree. Like, how many more things that are coming up on this hiking trail have I not experienced yet? And how many things on this hiking trail are much more exciting than a bird's nest with birds chirping in it? Like, who knows? I don't know. It could be anything. I could meet Bigfoot. Like, it's a possibility. Like, I know, but this is like a fictional hiking trail, right? But like, it could happen. Like, I could bump into Markiplier at a convention one day. All because, like, I went to, like, some, I don't know, content creator festival or whatever. And then suddenly I'm meeting Markiplier and talking with him, and I'm like, oh my god, what? Like, this is really happening. But, like, never once after I talk to Markiplier am I going to be like, wow, I really made it to the pinnacle here. It's like, no, like, Markiplier was just, like, an adventure point on this map. I've got a whole Skyrim map I've got to explore. and I just made it to Whiterun. No, dude, Panda, this is an amazing conversation. I am so into this conversation because, like, I don't think I've ever really had a situation all too frequently where I have been able to express, like, how I view stuff like this, like the grand adventure of life, when it comes to things I'm passionate about. And it's exciting for me to actually, like, put into words, like, what I feel on a day-to-day basis when it comes to things I'm, like, super passionate about. Like, even when I stumble and fall and fail, like, that's for me, that's not even, it doesn't even blip to me on the radar that I should quit at this point. Like for example, last year I had a moment where it was like the worst day of my teaching career. It was just like one thing after another, and it was just like, you know, kids were rowdy. I got in trouble by the boss. I got in trouble by the vice principal. I was yelled at. it was just an awful day. And then my boss came up to me after my shift, and she was just like, hey, it was a rough day, and I get it, and I just hope that you know that you're really appreciated here, and like the kids love you, and stuff like that. And she was acting as though like I somehow was gonna take this and think about like getting out of Dodge, like quitting or whatever. That's how it was coming off to me. And so I looked at her, like, even though I was disheveled, and I was like, no, like, I want to make it very clear that I'm still, like, this is a learning experience for me. I know it was like one of the bad days for me because of all these things, but like, I genuinely am excited about this position. I genuinely have fun, and this is just one day out of many days, and so stuff like that doesn't even stop me. And I feel like it would stop a lot of people, and that's what I mean, wrapping this all the way back around, is that's what I mean when I say that people who have passion for something that they're doing will have a higher chance at success, because days like what I just described would have stopped most people dead in their tracks and be like, no, I'm quitting this position. This sucks, dude. I don't deserve this. But me, I'm having fun. Like, I'm genuinely enjoying what I'm doing, and I would like to see myself get better in this position. And so, because I have that passion for this job, I'm not going to let a day like that convince me to suddenly quit and find something else. So will I find arbitrary success? Maybe not. But I know if there were 10 people in my shoes on that day, I guarantee you 4 of them would have quit. 4 of them would have just said, nope, I don't care that much enough about this job to stay and deal with kids yelling at me like this. I'm out. Okay, you do you. But the people that want to be in there, the people that want to be in the trenches, they'll find their own version of success. It's very much a, this topic is very complicated, because we're talking raw human fundamentals. And there are so many perspectives, so many dynamic variables have to be accounted for. So while what I'm saying might not hold true in every situation, I would say, and with relative confidence, that many events in life will fall under this umbrella, where if you're passionate about something, you will find a higher percent chance of success at whatever you're trying to do than those that come into the same space without passion, without caring about it. Because more than likely, they will leave. Just how it is. And I'm not saying that their success is in the space that they entered, right? Each event in life has its own success sphere. You come into a job, you don't like it, you don't care about it, you quit. Okay. In terms of that sphere, you didn't find success. But not pretend that it didn't come because, I mean, a big factor of that being in that sphere was that you just didn't care about that position. I'm not saying that's bad for people, but in that sphere, you didn't find success in there. For somebody who was in that sphere already, who was very passionate, probably is gonna find better success. Sorry. Let me scroll up. Find good. I don't think I agree with that. Okay, wait. Passion matter. Oh yeah, okay. I get you. I don't think I agree with that. I don't see someone being passionate about something, spending time developing skills, and never reaching a level of being good at it. Though good is always subjective. Agreed. Sorry for being... Oh no, Panda, don't apologize. Don't apologize. I'm enjoying this conversation a lot. But that boils down to individuality and personal fulfillment. Exactly. So this is why it's such a complicated topic, because you have to take these spheres, like you have to take these events and think about them in terms of individualized spheres. So in regards to the content creation sphere, right? It's a very brutal sphere when it comes to finding success. Oh my god! Beasley, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Buzzing along to you with the cozy vibes. Well, welcome on in. We're finishing up this piece. This is Druff the Wolf that we're drawing. We're doing a street sketch, so it's supposed to be very loosey-goosey, kind of messy a little bit. Think of street art, graffiti art, stuff like that. Very loosey-goosey. I've always been a fan of like the loosey-goosey stuff. We've also been having great conversations tonight. Phenomenal conversations. Was on individuality and personal fulfillment, art, adventure, side quest to find good. Let me say first, I think everyone should fulfill their individuality and personal fulfillment for their life. Yes, when your journey on life has come to close, live it the way you wanted. Flip whatever. Oh, Everyone else thought, but I also end up focusing on objectivity. I'll use me as an example. Let's say I enjoy art, but I barely do it. Objectively, I didn't succeed. Well, objectively, in terms of your, I guess, your subject on what you believe success to be. Let's see, here's the thing though, right, Panda? Without passion, without a caring for it, are you gonna do art in your free time? Are you going to continue to practice? Now you think about those feelings, right? Of like some days you feel like, oh, I'm being lazy, I don't want to do art, right? What pushes you to move forward? Is it caring or not caring? Like, wouldn't it be so much easier to do art if you, like, were dreaming about it in your sleep? Like, think about all those people, all those artists who seem to live art. They get up, they sketch, they have trash cans piled to the brim with crumpled up papers because their sketches were bad. They go to sleep with a sketchbook in their hands. Don't you ever think about, like, man, wouldn't it be so amazing if I could do something like that? Then I'd really be good at art. But then you come back to reality, you're like, well, I don't have that much, you know, I don't put that much energy into it. What's lacking? Caring. Right? Not say that you're completely uncaring about art. Think about it. Wouldn't it be so much easier to pick up a pen and pencil if, like, you were genuinely like, this is like, every time you see a pen and pencil, you react the same way you did as a kid for Christmas Eve. You're like, oh my God, Santa's gonna be here. Wouldn't it be so much easier to do art if you were to do that? That's what I've been getting after this entire night. Is it's so much easier when there's passion behind it. When it's something you genuinely want to do, because then it doesn't become a chore. So you have to actively think about, oh man, you know, I didn't do art for 2 weeks. Oh, now let me guilt trip myself so that I can get it up to a motivation where I actually pick up a pen and pencil and draw something. Right? It takes so much active effort. Somebody who has passion for it, it doesn't even cross their mind twice. It's like breathing. You don't actively think about breathing. You just do it. Raid, yes, it's looking good. Thank you. Pixel, hello. How are you? Cheesy, hello. How are you? Yeah, we're talking about this all spawned because we were talking about whether or not streaming was hard, and we were giving examples of content creators who have claimed that streaming is easy, and we've also were referencing streamers who have said that streaming is super hard, and like, why is that? And so we were going through this this fun mental exercise of exploring why some content creators say that content creation is the easiest thing ever, and why some content creators will tell you that streaming is the hardest thing ever. And I think we have been kind of like discussing on what the root reasonings are kind of behind that, and my point of view is it comes down, like, if we boil down to its most concentrated form, I think it all comes down to passion. I think that is the key factor on what makes a streamer say that it's super easy and what makes a streamer say that it is super hard to stream. I found more success by forcing myself once a week because that drive of I want to do this is rarely there. And it's not so, Panda, it's not that you can't achieve that success. Again, I want to very much be clear about that. It's just that your pathway to success on that department or that area is going to be a lot slower and a lot more arduous than somebody who breathes art. And I know that sounds bad, but I'm being objective. It's like both people will become good at art. It's just one will get there quicker. And that's because passion. It'd be great if I could just project my brain art onto a computer. Drawing just slows down my ADD trips. Oh no. Oh no. I think I'm almost done with this piece, in all honesty. I'm gonna like color his inner ear. A little bit. This is the wrong layer. Okay. So yeah, tonight we're doing just as a brief introduction on what we're doing. Also, hello, my name is Sen, in case you guys are new here. We do art every Thursday, and then we do gaming every Mondays and Fridays. Usually art, we call it art and chill, because I've noticed that half the stream is art and the other half is yapping, and very seldom do both happen at the same time. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. I hope your Pizza Friday Eve. Oh, I guess it's now Pizza Friday. It's almost 1 in the morning. How did that even happen? I swear I thought it was 11. Holy moly. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're just about done here with this piece. Yes. Okay, so let us turn on the background layer here. Like, I personally, every instance I've thought I want to do X in art, I never end up acting on it. Only when I force myself is when something happens. So by logic, my lack of passion won't get me anywhere. And I would, you know what's funny, Panda? I would argue that it's because of your passion that you will succeed in art. I'm not saying that you have God tier passion for art. But the fact of the matter is, you push through it, and that pushing through only comes from some sort of caring. So checkmate you, then myself. Force yourself is how you make any progress. Do you think having deadlines would make you move faster? Like if you set goals to meet your terms of practice? True, but it's still there though, Panda. Like, one doesn't continue doing what you're doing if there's not some level of passion there. All the waiting for the egg to hatch, and it's a Wimpod. Oh no. Whoa. Okay, that blends in too well. I'm gonna have to change the spray paint blotch. But probably something darker. Here we go with a dark charcoal. Oh, that makes me wonder. I should probably change the dark. Oh, this is the good part of the song, baby. Let's go. All right. I think we call this good. This is our street sketch of the one and only Druff the Wolf. All right, let me crop this in here. Let me get this all organized and orderly. Yeah, I truly believe though, Panda, that I think it is your passion to want to get better at something, your hope and desire to get better at doing art. And I think there's also a secret passionate desire that you're hoping that your previous way of thinking is once and for all proven wrong. I think that is something that is driving you forward. So I think if I could put into words, I would say that your passion to prove to yourself something is not correct, I think that is what drives you. And the actions prove otherwise. Are you talking? Are we talking in a general sense? General actions speak louder than words. No, I think you have plenty of passion. I just think you've never had to actively contemplate what the passion is that you exhibit. And I think that will come in time. In general, yes, and also towards myself. I truly believe, Panda, that you have more passion than you realize. I think and this could be applied to a lot of people too, where passion is such a unique thing, and it drives people in, I guess the feelings of passion are different from person to person. I really like how this street sketch came out. And we did it, you guys. I can't believe we finished Druffs before the night was out with all the yapping I've been doing. That's actually crazy. Okay, where's Druff? I'm gonna sneeze. Oh. Still managed to get the shot in. Where's Druff? The Druffster. Am I blind? Oh, wait. I have a Discord server for this. Rock. Contact me directly. Okay. Large icon. Care package incoming. It's less of a care package and more of a care image. Off screen, camera clicks. Being in the spaces I am doesn't help either sometimes. It's not motivating, only demoralizing. And I think Panda, I would say for you, Colin, thank you for the run over water. Oh no. Okay, I promise, Colin, after stream, because we're gonna be ending here in like a few minutes. I promise I will make sure to get some water to hydrate myself. Yeah, and Panda, I don't know. I would suggest that change perspectives on that, and this goes for anybody. Like if you're surrounding yourself with people who you deem are doing great things, I know it's hard, trust me, I know it's hard, but don't succumb to feeling demoralized. I think if you're the type of person who wants to, I don't know, do great things, do great things with whatever it is you're trying to do, I think the best thing you can do for yourself is to surround yourself with people who you feel do great things. Because then you may feel like you're not doing great things at the moment, but you can at least learn from them. You can try to, you know, feel motivated. Like they're doing something that should help motivate you. Like, oh, you know, what is it I want to do, right? And you're constantly thinking, what do I want to be great at? It's the best thing you can do for yourself. I know it doesn't feel like it in the moment, but it really is. The worst thing you can possibly do for yourself is to leave those types of people and surround yourself with people who don't do anything. Because they're not the people that are going to challenge you to do better. They're not going to challenge you to think about how you can do better and what you can be doing to improve, to reach that goal of being great at something. Like people who don't do anything, they're not gonna push you to become the great person that you know that you can be. So even if you're hanging around with people that are doing great things and you feel like, oh, I can never reach that level, don't let that inner voice get the better of you. Don't let yourself become demoralized, because you being there is the greatest thing for you than you can probably imagine. And so, but I get it, right? Like I've been in that situation before. I really have. Where like I see people around me doing great things and I'm like, I'm not doing anything. Stuck with those people, and now I'm doing great things of my own, and I'm trying to pass that on to as many people like as you guys as possible, to push you guys to be your best selves. Like I'm always talking about this. Like my goal Like, despite you know, all the silliness and the entertainment and stuff, one of the things I hope to impart onto you guys is a desire, or at least a curiosity, to bring out your best self. And if you're not your best self yet, don't get discouraged. Every day, if you try a little bit, even if it's just a step towards your better self, then that, after many days, those tiny steps will accumulate into a long distance, and then you will be better than you ever were. I encourage that. I know, even baby steps, it can be hard because you look day by day and you're like, well, I haven't even moved. I've taken so little steps that I haven't even traveled the distance beyond my front yard. Yeah, that's true, but you've made progress, as little as it is. And if you consistently make those little progresses, after a year, you'll realize that you've already walked around your entire neighborhood. And you're like, whoa, I actually made it pretty far. We'll have a combo snapshot redeem with someone knocks down or something. Oh man, I've been dipping my paws in the dark arts of AI art generation and have come... Oh, flip, I missed it. The one escapable conclusion: computers are stupid. Yes. It's the somebody who took a C++ class in university, I can tell you they are stupid. He has been sitting in all night. Wait, all night he doesn't want to drink. This is hot. Oh wait, who are we talking about? Yeah, I don't see the logic of that outside of the learning aspect. Okay, so Panda, if let's say you're trying to achieve some form of greatness, and you don't know where to start, is it better to have teammates who have already been down that path and can help you, like, find your own path? Or is it better to hang around people who don't look for greatness? And so not only are you gonna have to be like trying to figure out this path all by yourself, but you're not gonna have the support of those around you. Which one's the better teammates? Like, in order to be good at a Destiny 2 raid and to have a more pleasurable experience as best you can, would you rather LFG with people who just started playing yesterday, or would you like to have somebody like Wolf there to help teach you, to try to understand where you're going? Like, which one's the more pleasurable experience? Like, sure, there might be moments in the raid that you feel demoralized, that like you died maybe once or twice. But isn't it nicer to be around somebody who will tell you, no, you're doing good, like keep going? Or the LFG newbies that are like, you're stupid, this is a stupid game, I'm leaving, and then they quit midway through the raid, and then you're even more miserable than you were at the start. And then you wind up quitting because everyone around you is quitting. Which are the better teammates? You know, think about. And what if those people never end up inspiring those thoughts? Objectively, it would be better to go elsewhere. Would it? I mean, you've seen both worlds, Panda. You know both worlds. You tell me. Walk between two worlds. You tell me which one's the better option. You can tell me objectively all you want, but I think deep down you understand which one's the better one. Close picturing Crouch in a Pokeball. Funky, hi, hello, how are you doing? Funky, there was somebody who came by like really early in the stream and they were looking for you. Did somebody ever reach out to you? I flipping don't even remember what their name was. It was like so long ago. Phoenix, welcome back. Thank you for the pets. Zelda said you have water in front of you, drink. So I said you don't want to drink your hot tub water. It's true. See, now that is a curiosity, Panda, because I would say you would be lying to yourself. If you gave me an answer that I know and I know I would not like, I firmly believe that you would just be lying. And I'm not being facetious about that either. Like I'd be one of those, like, you can lie to me all you want, but don't you dare lie to yourself. What if I believed it and you didn't? I would say we need to work on removing that blindfold. I would say there's a whole world in front of you that you're not even currently even aware of then. So, I mean, you could do a little exercise right now. It'd be a really easy exercise. All I would need you to do is imagine where you would be right now if you and I didn't become friends. And if you could tell me with a straight face that thinking about it doesn't slightly scare you, if you can say that, I'd be like, wow, your blinders are on much tighter than I gave them credit for. And see, it's that twinge in the back of your brain, where if you're thinking about it and it makes you uncomfortable, even just a slight bit, that proves my point. 100%. It proves my point. If you're able to think about that thought in a hypothetical and then come to the conclusion that your life would be better off, those are blinders. But I'd wager money that you thinking about that, there's a part of you that there's a twinge of fear, because deep down inside you know that you're better, you have improved more than you would have alone, and I'd be willing to put money on it. That scenario, that would be the conclusion. And what would you do if there was some scenario where someone would be better off? Well, then I would say, like, that's not the problem. Unless you're trying, Panda, to suggest that you would be better off. like by yourself, I think I think that would be a stretch. That would be a huge stretch. I would be shocked as somebody who's as somebody like you who is very objective about things. I would be wildly shocked if that was the conclusion you came to. Because I'd be like, dude, where's the objective Panda that I've known for years? Just the hypothetical you wouldn't like. I couldn't even fathom what that hypothetical was. I like literally I wouldn't even know. I mean, it's interesting. Like I said, this whole night has been filled with great, interesting conversations. But that being said, it is 1 in the morning. I don't know how that happened. I need to get to bed. It's flipping. I'm gonna be so dead tomorrow. All right, so let's go raid somebody. Whoever's on in this late hour. I don't even know who's on in this late hour. Who is even on? Oh. Dude, easy. We are gonna raid over to our good friend Kaylin, who is streaming. He just started. Oh, perfect. I don't have to worry about, oh my god, is he ending stream or anything. Perfect. Same. Thanks for the stream. Take care and see you next time. Tungsten, you have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for being here. Alright, let us get this raid started. Let's end the ending setup here. Will be our good friend Kaylin. Kaylin is a phenomenal Destiny 2 player, currently playing Apex Legends raid Shadow Legends. We're gonna do our send notes. Night. Drawing some foxes and wolves. There we go. Easy, simple, straightforward. That'll be our raid message tonight. So, you guys, it has been a lot of fun. Tomorrow, we are going to be back at it with some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We're going to try to get through the Corel prison, which I believe we are almost done with, if not already done with. And then hopefully we get back to, oh no, that's right, we are gonna see some epic showdown between Barrett and his best friend who he thought was dead and probably murdered a bunch of people. So that is going to be what we start off with tomorrow. It is going to be amazing. Until then though, you guys, I'm gonna get some nice Z's as I drift off to Sleeplandia. So we're gonna raid over, and then I am probably gonna pass out in my bed. All right, you guys, until I see you all tomorrow, take care, sleep well, love you all, and I shall catch you for our Pizza Friday stream. Bye!